Hello, everyone. Yes, you see my face today. There's a bit more natural lighting today because I'm streaming at 3 p.m. instead of at night. So that means there's some lighting that's not going to be needed. But if I try to open the curtains that's behind this computer, it'll probably just blast my face with light. So, yeah. And if I do this, it doesn't really do much. I could angle it. But you guys can still see my face. It's fine. Anyways, hello everyone. For those of you that don't know me, I am Supercat. I play a variety of games, and today is more Dragon Quest. It was supposed to be more shifting to the story now, but last night I was a bit way behind on things. Life stuff happened. I streamed late. Later than I said I would, but you know, it was between 8:30 and 9:15. At least it was between those times, so I'm gonna pat myself on the back for at least trying. But I did stay up until 3 in the morning to try to get as much of it as I could, but I literally did not want to pull an all-nighter, and I just decided I valued my sleep. So, we're gonna do more of the recap. I have food anyway, so I want to enjoy and eat it, and we can just enjoy a nice story that I am going to recap. I'm going to message some friends, or at least one of them, letting them know that they can come into the VC at any time. Alright, I messaged my friend. I'm going to undeafen. And then we can get started on the game. So I can actually enjoy my food. There we go. Yeah. Had a brain fart for a second. Right. Forgot to turn off the music. My bad. You all can see, but the people that might get in the Discord need to see. Cool. There we go. And they can see that. You all can see, so we're all good. Just gonna let this music go on. Pizza! Sorry about that glitch, I was just plugging in my controller. Wait. Can you guys hear me? Yes, you can. Alright. Alright, also, Hyper, thank you for the first superhero, and you left your poem again. Feather first champion weight, any world of pecking at buttons, non-bird binary feather. Fast best the rest from the nest atop the chamber door, courted the nevermore. Reading your poems, it makes me... On a quest to seek out these scented orbs, now interested, the party arrive in Korea. They're the highest priest, again, I don't know why I said priestess. Benedictus welcomes them and asks them to join in the cathedral when they have those 6 whips at last. My prayers have been answered. You joined us again, Connie. May the forces of benevolence continue to watch over you. I call upon those who guard and guide us. Please protect this poor lost sheep. Cool, thanks. Alright. Now, anybody that remembers from last time, this route is our friend right now. Because we never got a chance to do the rest. And I need to finish my food, so we're just gonna enjoy the cutscenes. You all are going to have a grand old time watching these as I eat. So, enjoy.
Ah, Octagonia, home of muscular brutes beating the bejesus out of each other. I've always wanted to visit.
Oh, great. They're fans of Hendrik, huh? I hate this place already.
Hey there, handsome. Y'all here to take part in the tournament? You sure oughta. The masked martial arts meet is where all the biggest fighters make their names.
What's it say? Show the world what you've got in the greatest fighting contest anywhere in Erdrea. Awesome prizes available.
A tournament, eh? I thought she was going to invite you to a boring old dance or something. I wonder what the masks are for.
What's that at the bottom? All bouts to be held in the rooftop arena. I suppose that must be on top of the big building over there.
Hey, look! It's the rainbow! It's got to be! The merchant who bought it from the Sultan of Gallopolis must have sold it to the tournament organizers.
Does this mean we're going to have to enter the tournament?
Nope. It means we're gonna have to win it.
I just realized that it's kind of confusing, but I think it means the same thing, but I think she was clarifying on... I think Veronica was clarifying to her sister what that means. Hi, Diablo. You gonna watch chat again? Until I'm done. Sounds good to me. You're being watched by a crow now, chat. Doubtless sees everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? It's everyone's favorite season of the year, fighting season! Let's throw open the big book of Brawling Legends and get ready to write in some new names. The Masked Martial Arts Tournament starts here. Now, before our fighters get down and dirty, it's time to find out who'll be paired with who. Let's hope everyone gets the partner they deserve. I'm going to draw balls from this box right here and call out the numbers. Each pair of numbers forms a team. Fighters will be counting on you to make the most of whoever you're matched with. Remember, teamwork makes the dream work. Alrighty, let's get started. And the first number is 11. Fighter number 11, step right up. All right, now time to find out who'll be fighting beside you. Let's see. Who will it be? 8. It's fighter number 8. Number 8, make your way up to the stage.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Hold on a wee second there.
Huh?
I'm not putting this young lassie's fate in the hands of a ballyhoo like you and your box of balls.
But sir, it's the rules.
Allow me to check that with the official adjudicator.
Aye.
My mistake, fighters. Seems this gentleman here has a special arrangement. Number 11 gets another pick of the partner pot.
Oi! What's the big idea? Play fair, will ya?
Come on now, folks. Be reasonable. The official adjudicator has spoken. Now, why don't we see who number 11 will be fighting beside?
Oh, hey!
Sorry about that. I
It's
got stuck in my tape.
number 7! Fighter number 7, come on down!
Looks like I'm up.
Ah, Vince got picked already.
Well, how about that? Number 11's new partner is last year's champion, Octagonia's favorite son, Vince Vanquish!
Hey, man. Good to meet you. Let's break some heads.
The draw closes, and eventually all fighters are paired off.
That's it, folks! Our teams have been decided! Now all that remains is to wait for the action to begin. Let's wish the best of luck to all our fighters!
I heard that you've been paired with last year's champion. Lucky old you. Not that you even need a partner. I was just saying to Veronica, they should change the rules so you can compete on your own. Wasn't I, Veronica? Veronica? Where's she gone? She was here a moment ago. What's that commotion outside? Oh. Oh, dear.
Why don't you learn to look where you're going?
Me look where I'm going. You're the one strolling around with your nose in the air, you snooty little midget.
What? That's ridiculous. You walked right into me, you big lump. Didn't your mother ever teach you to say sorry?
Cool. You really don't know when to shut up, do ya? This is all I need after me bleeding stinking luck in that bleeding stinking drawer.
Don't take it out on the kid, Underdigger. We all have our bad days.
Who said that? Come here and I'll... Champ.
I get it. You didn't get the draw you wanted. But you gotta roll with the punches, man. I mean, you're a tough guy. What does it matter who you partner with, right?
Well, since you put it like that, champ. Sorry, Squirt. I'll, Kev? Kev, is that you, mate? Kev?
Veronica, are you all right?
Hey there, partner. You know this little lady? I guess all's well that ends well, huh? Glad I could help out. All right, gotta bounce. I got kids to feed, then I'm hitting the sack. We ain't gonna win tomorrow if we don't rest up. You take it easy too, you hear? I'll come get you bright and early.
Just adjusting my tabs, don't worry. We're gonna continue.
Rise and shine, partner. Time to hit the arena.
That was so short. Like, what the hell? Battle of the Beefcakes! There's a title for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. It's time for our first bout! And boy, is it a big one. Vince Vanquish and his mysterious new partner take on the Underdigger and the Abominable Showman! Teams, enter the arena!
Huh. We meet again, Underdigger. Gotta stop bumping into each other like this.
Oh, give me a break, will you? Up against the champ in the first round. I must have the worst bleeding stinking luck in the whole bleeding stinking world. Right, you. Here's the plan. We wallop the kid first, then we move on to Vince, alright? That way, we might actually stand a chance of getting out of here alive.
Sure thing. We're gonna win this easy, and then all the girls are gonna be swooning over me. You'll see.
All right, teams, I want a nice clean bout. On my word. Here it comes, folks. And fight!
I whooped their butts so hard, they were tasting regret all the way to the bar.
That's it! It's all over! Vince has done it again!
Nice job, partner. You're tougher than you look. Huh. Sounds like the next fight started already.
Would you look at the kid go? She's incredible!
Who is this girl? I can barely keep up. And what's with the old guy? He's just standing there.
You do make it ever so easy.
Them legs, though. Them legs, though.
You're done, kid. Fight's over! Rab and Jade are the winners!
Heavens be praised. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Admit it, Vince. Even you're impressed.
Yeah, she ain't bad.
Preliminary bouts drew to a close, and Vince and Connie made it safely through to the next round.
All right, folks. Here are the teams who'll be fighting it out for your pleasure in the final bouts.
It only takes 2 days. Or 2 rounds. Interesting.
Will Vince and his new sidekick prove invincible and take the title again? Or will Rab and Jade continue their incredible run and pip the champ at the post? It's all still to play for. Come back tomorrow when the action continues. You won't want to miss it!
Next time on Total Drama Island. Oh, wait, wrong show. I can't wait till Luda gets to this part. It is the one of the many reasons I wanted him to play this game. I don't know if he's gonna get to play to this part, but I hope at least he does. Because it would be really, really nice if he got to this part. Because in any Dragon Quest game, when he streams, basically if he streams this game, I will be there. as best as I can. The princess and the pudding power through.
I lucked out getting you as my partner. We're in with the chance, you and me. Anyway, I better go. The kids will be waiting for me back at the orphanage.
Yeah. He's single and has responsibilities to the orphanage. At least that's what he believes. So, if anybody's got any idea, like, oh my gosh, he's a father? Is he married? Like, no. Don't get your knickers in a twist, Babe Hill. He's just a really good, responsible person. Or tries to look after the orphanage.
What was that? She wiped the floor with you. You should be ashamed of yourself, going out in the first round.
Look, I did the best I could, okay? But she's not normal.
I mean, to be fair, you all saw how fast Jade is with her feet, with her legs. And trust me, it does not help that she looks freaking gorgeous. She's like an Amazon kind of figure. Any man would be distracted by the frickin' legs. If not by the legs, then by how fast she does in kicking those legs. So, yeah. On the other hand, he just got really bad luck on this.
Are you sure you weren't just love-struck? You looked a bit weak at the knees to me. And what with her flashing her legs around like that? Well...
Veronica, don't be jealous.
Veronica, it's them.
Huh?
Excuse me, lassie. Would you mind standing aside?
See? Manners!
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
Shall we?
I'd keep a close eye on your partner if I were you.
Keep an eye on Vince? What does she mean by that?
You don't think it could be anything to do with the missing people we heard about, do you? Didn't someone say that they were all competitors in the tournaments they have here? Could Vince be in danger?
Missing people? That's the first I've heard of it. Doesn't sound good, though. Maybe you should go check on Vince. Don't want your partner disappearing before the big day.
No, that wouldn't be any fun. Right here.
Oh, it's you. Man, I thought you were some creep sneaking up on me. Sorry, it's just... I keep hearing about fighters going missing. Kinda puts a guy on edge, you know? Didn't mean to scare you, partner. Seeing as you're here, why don't you come inside?
Hey, look! Uncle Vince is back!
They call him Uncle.
You kids were good while I was gone, right?
Uh-huh. Is this a friend of yours, Uncle Vince?
Yup. A very important one. So you play quietly while he's here, okay?
Oh, be sure! Be sure! Catch me!
I was born and raised in this orphanage, man. That's actually why I fight. Wanted to raise some money, give a little something back, you know? Trouble is, fighting's all I'm good at. If I stop winning, these kids stop eating. Won't be a problem this year, though. You and me, we're going all the way. Good to have you along for the ride, partner.
Vince talks on and on for hours while Connie struggles to get a word in edgewise.
Man, look at the time. Sorry. Once I start gabbing, I kind of find it hard to stop. Wait, was there something you wanted to talk about? I mean, I'm guessing that's why you came to... Huh. Hey, did you hear that? It came from my room. There it is again. There's somebody up there.
What the heck?
Man, some punks tossed my room. What kind of lowdown, dirty thief burglarizes an orphanage anyhow? And what were they looking for? Just you creeps, wait! Listen, we got a fight to think about. It's late. You should stay here tonight. You down with that? All right, go get some shut-eye. I'll wake you when it's time to hit the arena.
Yep. Yeah, that is kind of sus, isn't it, Diablo? I know, it's been a while since I've shown you on screen. Because I have my reasons. Plus, it was late last night. I couldn't necessarily just, you know, did all the arrangements. I was so sleepy anyway. What are you picking at me for? I should have gotten better sleep this week. Are you lecturing me? Just get off my shoulder. Don't have time to deal with your nonsense, boy.
Up and at 'em, partner. It's fighting time.
I don't want to get up. Okay, never mind, I will.
That's the spirit. We got a fight to get to.
What are we doing? We're recapping the story from the beginning to where we're at now. Yes, there's a lot to get through, which is why I started at 3 instead of late at 9. Should have done that earlier. Yeah, well, life happens, Diablo. We don't always have control of that. Battling the beauties.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for some more masked martial arts action?
Yes, we are!
Our first
See,
fight
he's
of the
getting into
day
it.
features the favorites for the title. It's the Invincibles, starring none other than reigning champion Vince Vanquish! They'll be facing off against hometown hotties Cinderella and Wambolina, aka the BT Queens.
I'm Cinderella.
That was obvious.
And I'm Wambelina. Hello, boys.
Oh, please. I can't wait for Luda to
Seems
react
the
to this
girls
part.
have brought their fan club along. Well, get ready to cheer your hearts out, folks. Something tells me this is going to be about to remember. Fighters, get ready to go to war.
Don't let the pretty act fool you. They made it this far. That means they can fight.
On your marks. Get set. Fight!
I taught them the meaning of the word beat in their name, Beaty Queens. Badly beating queens, beating the Beaty Queens. Or beating the beauties.
That's it. It's all over. The Invincibles have done it again. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, we're into the semi-finals. And here come our first challengers. Give them a big hand now. It's the Invincibles! They'll be taking on a pair of dashing dark horses who surprised us all with their flair for ferocity. It's Golden Boy and Sterling Silva, a.k.a. the Bullion Boys!
Yoo-hoo! Look out below!
Huh?
So, we meet at last, foul villain. I had hoped you would survive long enough to suffer at my hands. Now, time to lie back and let the great I mean, the magnificent Sterling Silva show you which of us is the better once and for all.
So you guys know each other?
Technically, yes.
Ha! Know each other? None can know the true identity of Sterling Silva and live. Nor that of his faithful sidekick, Golden Boy. The Bullion Boys' real names will go with them to their graves.
He really knows how to put on a show, give him that.
Huh. These guys sure know how to put on a show.
That's what I'm saying.
Know this, fiends. We will not be holding back. Our onslaught will be merciless and swift.
Likewise.
Vince puts the stopper out of the bottle and drowns the contents in a single gulp.
Just my little pre-fight ritual. All right, let's do this.
Looks like our fighters are ready to rumble, folks. All right, on my word. Fight!
Golden Boy was the biggest pain in the ass because of his double boomerangs. Like, he could do some lethal flippin' attacks with those things. think it was a pretty good fight. I don't remember if I died that or didn't. I don't believe I did. It was a pretty interesting fight.
That's enough. I'm calling this one. The Bullion Boys have been beaten!
Curses! The great Sterling Silva defeated! But I feel no shame in losing to one such as you. It was a battle of epic and legendary proportions, and I thank you for it. Good luck in the final, darling.
There he goes.
Gotta love Sylvando for putting on a show. The actor must have had way too much fun with his character. Like, I'm just smiling just looking at all of his scenes. Like, you could just tell how much love was put in this game.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and everybody
it's
between.
Time for the showdown you've all been waiting for. The grand final of the Masked Martial Arts Tournament! That's right. Just 2 teams remain. Invincibles, if you please! They're hot favorites, folks, but will our hometown hero be able to retain his crown? Or will surprise newcomers Rab and Jade snatch glory from the reigning champ? Will the princess and the pudding please take to the stage?
I wonder why they called him pudding.
Yes, it's the girl who moves like lightning and the old guy who doesn't move at all. Will they be making history here today? It's time to find out.
Something about these two gives me the willies. But we got this. Time for a little good luck boost.
Vince pulls out the stopper from the bottle and gulps it down.
Did you see that?
I did.
Oh, yeah! Let's do this. Let's win this thing.
All right, laddie. Show us what you've got.
This is it, folks. One last time now. Fight!
I had such great pleasure in beating their frickin' butts.
Look out!
That mark.
What in the It can't be. Can it?
Caught you napping, old man. You too? What's with everybody all of a sudden? Not that I'm complaining. You're up, partner.
We have a winner! Vince Vanquish has done it again!
Oh yeah!
The Invincibles take the final! And what a final it was! Stick around for the award ceremony, folks!
We did it, man. We won. It wasn't easy, though, huh? That was the toughest tournament yet.
Oh, yeah, for
Thanks
sure.
for seeing it through with me, partner.
It was fun.
Hey, the grand prize is something called the Rainbow. Word is, it's worth a bunch of dough. How about we sell it and split the...
Hey! Vince needs some help! Over here!
It's me, Rab. I need a wee word with you. Can I come in? Just you in here, eh, laddie? I was hoping to speak to your pals too. Could you ask them to join us? It's Jade, the lassie I was fighting with in the tournament. She's missing. I've looked all over town, but she's nowhere to be found. I can't help but worry she's got herself caught up in something. Will you help an old man look for his wee friend? You're a star. With yourself and your pals here to help, I'm sure we'll find her in no time. Right. The last place anyone saw her was over by the orphanage. Let's start there, shall we?
I always wondered if he knew what was going on and just decided to tell Connie and the group for a need of protection and backup. Man, I had to go through a freaking big maze. So annoying.
Hey! Brought you a fresh one!
So, yes. She's perfect. Just perfect. A warrior maiden of great skill. I smell it on her skin. We must drain her of her essence while she is still fresh. Quickly, give her to me.
Okay, besides the fact that you are really creepy, if anybody has arachnophobia, that might be a good time to mute and look away, or do something else. Cause, yeah, this might make you a bit uncomfortable. Just to give you a warning now, if it wasn't obvious already. I totally forgot about this. Why do I always forget the spider?
I won't be needing you to carry me any further, thanks. So this is who's behind it all.
Sir Hendrik must have missed one when he cleared the monsters out of town all those years ago.
Nicely done, lassie. I hope you'll forgive me, but we had a wee rummage around in your room, Vince. The liquid I found, that's what you drink before your fights, isn't it? What your friend here squeezes from the fighters you kidnap.
That was you?
Perhaps not all humans are as stupid as our muscle-bound friend here. That's right, old man. Hendrik scarred me, but he did not kill me. The extract, it was the only way to regain my strength. So I had Vince bring me the choicest morsels. And why would he help me do such a thing, you ask? Because I offered to share the fruits of my labor, to give him strength beyond imagining. Who could refuse such a juicy offer,
I couldn't keep on winning forever. And if I wasn't winning, I wasn't bringing in the money we needed for the orphanage. Sorry, partner, but I can't let those kids down. Which means I can't let you and your friends leave.
Come on, not now!
Oh, will you look at yourself, laddie? Do you not see what that stuff's doing to you? That foul fluid wasn't meant for human consumption. It's eating you from the inside out. It's a miracle you're still alive.
Man. I guess cheaters never prosper, huh?
You guys are gonna have an ad pretty soon, like in about 52 seconds.
Spent at last, old friend. Such a shame. Then I suppose I'll have to deal with you myself.
Keep that thing busy. I'll see if I can get those people down.
I remember that being the hardest fight because I wasn't completely prepared for it. And it was super freaking difficult. I had to figure out how to like, I remember having to level up. I remember having to... It was a really tough fight. And it was against a spider of all things. Which did not help at all, because I knew whoever was in my voice chat at the time was, I knew whoever was streaming at the time. I knew whoever was in my voice chat at the time. There were some people who didn't like spiders. Not at all. No, I'm not sleepy. I think the food just finally, settled in, But it is kind of sad that Vince had to resort to this in order to help the orphanage But he still could have, like, chose different options, such as teaching people how to fight, how to protect themselves. He may have not thought of himself being smart, but you don't know until you try, buddy. There are many ways to still be in the fighting world, but may not be able to fight in tournaments. Excuse me. Goodbye, Spider. To Aragog, we say hello.
And don't come back.
Thank you! I remember being so happy at that moment. Not Golden Boy!
I had no choice. A third-rate fighter like me, I was never gonna make enough dough to keep the place open. So when I heard that voice, drifting up from down here, right beneath the orphanage, I listened. All I had to do was help him out, and he'd make me the toughest fighter around. Seemed like a pretty sweet deal. So I said sure. I wanted to win the tournament so bad, needed that money so bad, I let him use me. I knew it was wrong. But that orphanage, man, that's where I was raised. Those kids are my family. I had to do it. I had to.
So you let your desire to help the bairns get the better of you? Well, there's certainly been greater evils done for less good. Tell you what, I'll have a word or two with the mayor. Don't worry, lad. We'll make sure the orphanage is looked after.
There you
So
go.
chin up, eh? Just don't let me catch you making deals with nasty beasts again. You hear?
Sir, I don't know what to say.
Thank you. Would be a start. Having successfully solved the case of the missing fighters, Connie and his friends spend the night at the inn. Oh, a rude awakening.
Wakey, wakey, little soldier. Come on now, time to get up. I said wake up!
I need this as like an alarm when I need to get up in the freaking morning.
Morning, darling!
Hate to drag you out of bed, but we need to head up to the arena. That prize they never got around to giving you? Well, they want to hand it over. Let's get moving before they change their mind.
If you're looking for me, I'll be in the cheap seats. Don't forget to give me a wave.
We don't need people like Sylvanda waking us up in the lovely morning.
All right, everybody, it's time to bring this year's Masked Martial Arts Tournament to a close. It's prize-giving time. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you our champions, the Invincibles! And now, to present the prize.
Hold up! Hold up! Seems kind of a shame to have the good folks of Octagonia come out and support us and not give them a show to enjoy. Why don't we make this interesting?
Okay.
I challenge you to a fight for the prize, partner. Winner takes all!
Ladies and gentlemen, the gauntlet has been thrown down! Now that's the stuff champions are made of!
No backing out now, unless you want to ride on your hands.
What? It would be interesting. Yeah, you know, you're right.
Fooled ya. I don't do that stuff no more. I fight clean or not at all. Now let's do this.
I hate to admit it. You're like, oh, we're gonna have a good fight, right? It was a easy hit. Like, one hit and done. Robbed of the prize. That's funny.
It's all over! The champ is down! We have a winner!
Vince looked kind of weak out there.
He sure did. What's gotten into him?
I don't know. What do you think has gotten into him?
I needed people to see that. To see that I ain't nothing without that juice. I never had what it takes to be the champ. You deserve that prize, man. Thanks. You taught me what it means to be a fighter again. I won't forget this time.
Better not.
We love you, Vince! Thanks for putting it on the line for us every time!
You're a true champ, man!
Vince!
It gives me great pleasure to announce that the winner of the Rainbow is...
This is bad. This is real bad.
Huh?
It's the Rainbow. It's gone. And all there was instead was this. And this letter, too. Looks like it's for you.
Come and meet me in Dundrasil. I've something to show you. Don't worry about the Rainbow. It's safe with me.
What a shocking twist to end our tale, ladies and gentlemen. The grand prize snatched from under our champion's nose by none other than Old Man Rab!
Wow, way to rub the salt in the wound, buddy.
Will our hero journey to Dundrasil to claim what's rightfully his? How will it all end? I, for one, can't wait to find out!
Dundrasil, huh? So it's back to where it all began.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the two of them looked at Sylvando like, wait, how do you know that? He's a traveling jester. He hears a lot of things. The truth of the tragedy.
Man.
So this is Dundrasil. I'd heard the rumors about what happened here, but still, I never expected this. To think that not so very long ago, this was one of the world's great cities, and that it was reduced to rubble in a single night. The king and queen murdered by monsters. The princess of Heliodor, too. The poor thing was only visiting. Oh, but I don't need to tell you this. They were your parents, after all.
So where's the old guy from the tournament, anyway? And why'd he drag us all the way out here?
Look, those torches are lit. He must be in there somewhere, waiting for us.
Of course, torches don't lit up by themselves, unless by magic.
So you made it at last.
Is it just you? Where's your friend, the girl?
She has duties to attend to. She'll be glad you came, though, as am I.
It's not like we had much choice. Now, where's the rainbow? We need it.
Oh, you do you? I suppose that's because your pal here's the luminary.
Wait. How could you...
I thought you died years back, laddie. When I saw that mark in your hand at the tournament, my heart skipped more than a few beats, let me tell you. Now, come along. There's something I want to show you, if you'll indulge an old man for a wee while.
Sure, why not? It's not like you're being ominous or mysterious at all.
Aye, this place brings back some memories, sure enough.
Look, are you going to tell us who you are or what?
Eric, patience. My gosh,
I'd
man.
already given up most of my duties by then. I spent most of my days in the city enjoying my retirement. Oh, we had us some fun. And then the monsters came, and I lost everything. When I was your age, laddie, this was one of the finest cities you could ever hope to see. And look at it now. One night. That's all it took them to tear it all apart.
More surprised somebody tried to rebuild it.
Ugh. Just listen to me blethering on. I was going to show you something, wasn't I? Come on.
Eric is so impatient.
Huh? Is this somebody's grave?
Aye. This is where the King and Queen of Dundrasil are buried.
You mean...
I do. This is your parents' grave, laddie. The grave of my daughter and son-in-law.
Wait, but that would mean you're his grandfather.
By blood.
These two fine young souls died, and I survived. I came to believe there must have been a reason for that. That someone had a purpose in mind for me. So I set out to learn why Dundrasil was destroyed. I've been on the road ever since. I've uncovered some of the truth on my travels. It was King Carnelian, you see. He changed. He once believed in the power of the Luminary more than any of us. But he became convinced that you were evil, that you were the Darkspawn. He's not a man I knew any longer. Folks say he blames you for everything, even the death of his daughter. How could you, old friend? There's something behind it all. The fall of Dundrasil, the change in my old comrade. I promise you, I will find out the truth. Eleanor, my girl, Erwin, I found your boy. He wasn't lost to us after all.
Sounds good, Aerie. If you want, you can hop into the VC if you want, but if you're gonna wind down, that's totally fine too. But wait, end of the night. 5, 6, 7. You go to bed really early, huh? Anyway, thank you for giving the lyric, Aerie. I hope you have some good food, and if you bound to go to sleep, you have a nice rest. We're finishing the rest of the recap. Gotta work tomorrow in the early morning. It takes me a couple of hours to wind down. Gotcha. I'll be up at... Oh dear God! 7, 8, 9, 10. That's like not... But it takes you a couple of hours, so 7... So that would mean... 6. So you'd have between 6 or 7 hours of sleep, depending on if your body or mind let you. Yeesh. But yeah, we're finishing the rest of the recap, and then I'm gonna continue the story. There's a lot of cutscenes, so this is the perfect time to have food and wind down, because we're just vibing out right now. We're in a bit of an emotional part of the story. Very emotional.
You're alive, laddie. Against all the odds, and now you're home. You've no idea how many times I've dreamed of this day. I never thought it would actually come. Now, will you humour an old man a while longer? There's an old royal ritual, you see. It's to send the souls of the departed to a better place. I'd like you to help me perform it. There's an altar up on the hill behind the castle. I'll be waiting for you there.
This chapter of the story was always the hardest, one of the harder ones at the beginning of the game. Always. But you gotta admit, for Rab, To him, he thought he lost everything. His family, his children, his grandchild, his home, everything in like a single night. And then...
Everything's ready.
And then Connie, his grandson, comes back and he's like all this time, he built on revenge. He's built on wanting to find out what the hell's going on and why his life is like this. Like, grieving in his own way. Just to find out that he didn't lose everything. That there's a tiny speck of hope. And I bet seeing his grandson alive and grown and healthy was a big shock to him. So, you can imagine the emotional turmoil, the emotions that are going through his brain right now. Excuse me.
Thank you, Princess. It looks just perfect.
Wait, you don't mean...
If the rest of you wouldn't mind standing back here with me, only members of the Dracilian royal family may perform the ritual.
How come he called you princess? Are you?
Quiet now. The ritual is about to begin.
You just follow my lead. All right, laddie? The souls of those who depart this life must all return to Yggdrasil. One life for each leaf of the great world tree. But those taken by monsters cannot return of their own accord. So our ancestors devised a ritual to send them on their way. The smoke guides them back to where they belong. To Yggdrasil's bosom.
Bosom.
Each butterfly is a lost soul, and now they can all be at peace. You didn't die in vain, Eleanor. You saved your boy and the princess. It was a noble sacrifice you made. Thank you, my beautiful girl. And goodbye. I hope you don't mind me asking, but your mother didn't leave you anything, did she?
Connie hands Rav the Queen's final letter.
Oh, no. She didn't, did she?
She didn't know. She didn't know at all.
So this letter's why you went to see King Carnelian, eh? Oh. If only she'd known. I'm sorry, laddie, you've been through so much.
Oh, yeah.
But
Believe
I suppose if you'd not set out for Heliodor, the journey would never have led you to me, eh? Oh, Eleanor. Sorry, Laria. I'm gonna need to be alone for a wee while.
Lady Eleanor. Who's there?
Relax, it's just me.
You weren't supposed to see that. I was just thinking about Lady Eleanor. I mean, your mother. Why don't we take a little walk? My mother was a rather sickly soul by all accounts. She died not long after I was born. So in a sense, Lady Eleanor was the only real mother I ever knew. She used to read me stories, take me flower picking. I loved her so much. You can imagine how happy I was when I heard she was having a baby. I couldn't wait to meet my little brother. You know, it was raining like this the last time I ever saw her. I can't believe how much time has passed since then. Wait, up there. Something tells me they're looking for you and your friends. And there's only one kingdom that can send that many soldiers out on a manhunt. Heliodor. Come on. We need to get back to the others.
Where are the ones from the altar? No sign of them. What about the Darkspawn?
Thank you for the lyric
No sign
fire.
of him either. Blast! They must have gone away.
And thank you for wishing me luck.
It's him!
He's over here! The Darkspawn is over here!
Oh, for goodness sake.
What shall we do with the girl?
Sir Hendrik's orders were to bring the Darkspawn back alive. He never said anything about anyone foolish enough to side with him.
That's no way to speak to your princess.
Just you try it.
I can't be expected to take her on alone. Sir Hendrik! Sir Hendrik!
A wise move.
Come on. We'll head around the mountain and meet up with the others before he gets back.
And as they run, did they make it out alive? Let's find out in the next scene. Oh, look. It's him.
I have you at last, Darkspawn. There is nowhere left to run. You are a slippery one, I will give you that. I had not thought you would make it this far after I picked up your scent in Octagonia.
Men, the Darkspawn is mine. Deal with the girl.
Wow, don't even recognize her.
Forward! Ha! This is all the dreaded child of darkness could muster. Pathetic.
Takes one to know one. Ooh, I know what it's time for!
You will evade me no longer, Darkspawn. The chase ends here.
Time for more Shakespearean insults. Let's see. Ooh. Thou art the cap of all fool. Sorry, let me reread this one. Thou art the cap of all the fools. Timon of Athens. Translation: you are the fool of all fools. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to and then do this. Oh, that one. Ah! Your abilities are too infant-like for doing much alone. Cornelius. Translation: this isn't working. You're too immature for me. I wonder that you will still be talking. Nobody marks you. Translation: seriously? No one is listening to you. Shut up already. I probably gave that same one to Jasper, but there you go. 3 Shakespearean insults for your pleasure, Hendrik. Now let's get back to the actual fighting, shall we? Ooh. Yes.
Hendrik! Don't you dare!
Huh? Princess Jade? Surely not.
But it is.
No! Hold on!
Princess!
I won't let you go again.
This poor princess has been through so much as well. Wait, technically Connie is like a prince, and she's a princess. There's a possibility that there could be marriage in the cards. If they like each other. They probably would just see each other as siblings, so it probably won't happen, but I just realized technically it's not uncalled for.
Oh, good. You're awake. I'm soaked through. Let's get warmed up, shall we? I'm glad I caught you. I couldn't have forgiven myself if it happened again. I suppose Rab must have told you about your mother, that she sacrificed herself to save you and a princess of Heliodor. Well, you've probably worked it out for yourself already, but I was that princess. Your mother saved my life. That night, the night Dundrasil fell, we ran from the castle, but the monsters were too fast. She handed you to me and distracted them for long enough for us to get away. She died to save us. But even though she trusted me with you, I was too weak and stupid to... I fell in the river and I let you go. I can't tell you how many times I've wished that it was you Rab fished out of there and not me. After he found me, we headed back to Heliodor. We thought my father might help us to find you. But when we got there, we found out he was telling people I'd been killed by the Luminary. He was trying to make people believe awful things about you. Rab was convinced that he wasn't in his right mind, that someone must be controlling him. So we set out together to find out who and why. I never expected to see Hendrik again, let alone on a battlefield. We were lucky to get out of there alive. Looks like the rain's dying down. We should head back to Dundrasil.
So I was right. I had suspected it would take more than a mere fall to put pay to the Darkspawn.
Sir Hendrik.
And it really have been so many years since that fateful night, Princess. To see you alive and well, you cannot imagine how much this pleases me. But should you choose to continue to side with the Child of Darkness, you may not live for much longer.
Look, I know how you feel about duty, Hendrik. How could I forget? But you don't understand how important this is. Please, you have to let us go.
You would ask a sworn knight of Heliodor to disobey the orders of his king? You have been away from home too long, girl.
Not long enough for the years to have changed you. Still loyal to a fault. I wish it didn't have to come to this. But it has.
Yeah! Impressive, Princess. The spirited young girl of old has grown into quite the warrior maiden.
Oh, please. I'm not a child anymore. It'll take more than a pat on the head to distract me. Yeah! 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 Yeah!
And what will it take to convince you that I am deadly serious? That if you stand on the side of the Darkspawn, I will have no choice but to destroy you?
You know, Not gonna work.
Hendrik!
Princess.
I'm sorry. Get on.
Oh, heck yeah.
Now hold on tight.
Took Hendrix's horse, and he is no horse.
Princess, what have you become?
Somebody who isn't blind by total faith in their leader. Someone who has more open-minded and common sense. No? Yeah, I didn't think so either.
Oh, look!
There you both are. And in one piece, too.
Just about. No thanks to Hendrik and his men.
So it was old Hendrik, was it? I thought it might be. I would have liked a wee word with the rascal, but I doubt he'd have told us much.
Nope.
Well, if even he's out for your blood, the forces of evil must have a stronger hold in Heliodor than ever.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It wouldn't be the first time a once glorious kingdom had been brought low by monstrous powers, you know. Many years ago, a dastardly fiend destroyed an entire empire with his wicked ways. A legendary evil named Mordegon. His story is all but forgotten these days. I had to tramp halfway around the world just to learn his name.
One second. We can do this. Go here. There we go. There it is.
But the more I find out about him, the more I'm convinced he's the one behind all this. Dundrasil, the troubles in Heliodor, everything. Which is why you're going to have to stop him, laddie. The fate of the whole world depends on it. You're the luminary, after all. You were born to defeat the Dark One.
Now let's go lick some ass!
The expression is kick some ass, Blitz.
Mine's better.
Sorry, that just felt so right for that moment. I'm gonna keep the alerts on so we can have some fun with them.
But you'd be more than foolish to face him unprepared. He's a master of darkness, the like of which the world has never seen.
Maybe in this day and age.
Then we must make our way to Yggdrasil as soon as we can. The legends of Arborea tell of a means of fighting the darkness that can only be found there. Veronica, that must be why we're supposed to take him there, mustn't it?
Here you are, laddie. It's yours at last. You'll be needing it if you're to make your way to the World Tree. If anyone can get this old stick to show us the way, it's you. Lead on, Luminary.
Sure. Now, where did I put that spellbook again?
Well, can you see anything?
I know it's not a wand, but they made a handle, so it might as well be. Diablo's like, okay, fair.
Don't tell me it's a dud. If that Noah sent us in a wild goose chase, I'll throttle him. He could have told us it didn't work before we wasted a zillion hours chasing it halfway across the world.
Now, let's not jump to conclusions. Why don't Jade and I join you, and we'll see if we can't make our way a bit closer to Yggdrasil and try again. We'll not give yous any bother, I promise.
Like hell, I'm gonna keep you two out of my sight. You're basically family.
Huh? Hey, the branch, it's...
Oh, darlings, did you see it? It was so pretty.
A sort of platform floating in the sky, and 6 colored orbs.
I wonder why those sound familiar.
Oh, I think I understand. We need to find the orbs and take them to the platform, and then the path to Yggdrasil will appear.
Maybe trekking halfway around the world to find that branch wasn't such a waste of time after all.
Nope.
And we've already got one of the orbs we need, too. I knew swiping this thing from the castle was the best idea I ever had. I had my own plans for it. But this is way more important. It's yours now. Just don't lose it, okay?
Not a problem, bestie. It's funny how the seer told him to get the red orb, too.
Our prize from the tournament. Lucky we didn't sell it in the end, eh?
Aye. And there I was, all set to swap it for a few piffling trinkets for the road. It's yours now, though, laddie. Now, it looked like that platform we saw was located right under Yggdrasil. That means it must be somewhere deep inside the first forest. So, we know where we have to go. We just need to find the other 4 orbs first.
But where in the world would we even begin to look?
Orbs. Oh, I do remember a fairy tale about a giant pearl sinking to the bottom of the ocean. Can't remember the details, though.
Well, if we don't have any real clues, I guess we'll just have to head out into the world and find some.
You're not wrong there. In which case, let's head for Puerto Valor. We can get out into the open ocean from there. It's off to the northwest of Gondolia. A fairly straightforward voyage, if you ask me. And you'll be pleased to hear that I'm friends with Don Rodrigo, the big man over that way. I'm sure he'll open the sea gates for us. Right then, let's get moving, shall we? The sooner we get our hands on those orbs, the sooner we can make our way up to Yggdrasil.
a sail ride later.
Okay, darlings, I'll see you when you're finished here in town. I need to go and see a man about Ciao for now.
What came over him all of a sudden?
Don't mind him, he's got his secrets.
Don Rodrigo lives in that grand old place over yonder. Let's go and say hello, shall we? Oh, and don't go mentioning my royal past, will you? There's no point in causing a fuss. As far as he's concerned, I'm just his old pal Rab. Let's keep it that way, all right?
Okie doke. Ooh, it's the lovely butler.
Senor Roberto, so wonderful to see you after so many years. And your companions too, of course.
Good to see you looking so well, Cervantes. Now, I don't suppose Don Rodrigo's about for a wee chat, is he?
Ah, lo siento, senor, so sorry. But I am afraid he has gone to Eliador. He is instructing the guards there in the art of swordsmanship, you see.
Ah, now that's a shame. I do so love our wee chats about fighting and horses and fighting.
Don Rodrigo will be sorry to have missed you too, senor. He often speaks of your visits very fondly.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a chance for a proper chinwag next time I'm in town. Now, there's something I was wanting to ask you, Cervantes. I was hoping to head out to sea in search of more interesting topics of conversation. You couldn't open the sea gates for me, could you?
It will be my pleasure, Senor Roberto. Can you imagine how angry Don Rodrigo would be if I refused? I will open them right away. If you go on board your ship, you will be able to sail straight through.
You're a good man, Cervantes. Thanks a million. And give my regards to Don Rodrigo, won't you?
You're getting through these pretty well today.
There's our pal, Cervantes. Give him a nice thank you wave, everybody.
Madre mia. Is it him?
Poor Sylvando. Poor Sylvie. Let's see. We did this one, we did this one, and we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 more chapters to go. Starting on this one, which means you'll have 4 more left. Like I said, we're making great time today. We might actually get to playing today.
Out of the way, drongos. Some of us have got sights to see.
Oh, let's got your knickers in a twist.
I see this place is still full of friendly visitors.
We passed through a while back on the hunt for clues about Mordegon, you see.
The beatific smile of the mural of the ruins of Now What brings good fortune to all who lay eyes upon her. Well, if they believe that kind of rubbish, I'm guessing you didn't find out much of any use.
Aye, that's right, laddie. Not a sausage. But we're looking for something different now. And with the luminary with us too. I have a feeling it might be worth taking another look at those ruins with fresh eyes.
We'll have to make our way through town and over the top of the mountain to get there. Let's split up and see what we can find out on the way.
Take a good look, chat. Think of this in real life. Would you be able to get up there all the way over the mountain with ease? I would not. I would need to get a few... I may need a break or two. Or going up the stairs would be abysmal. Well, he made it his way to the stairs in town.
Mother! Father!
Doesn't it just break your heart? The poor thing's lost her parents. Oh, don't cry, sweetie. It's all right. We'll help you find them. Now, why don't you tell me your name?
Dora. My name's Dora. I came here with my mother and father, but then they left me behind. They said the mural was going to make them rich, and they just went. Please help me. I want them back so badly.
Oh, there, little one. We'll find out where they've gone. Don't you worry. I'll take the town, you search the ruins, okay? I knew you wouldn't let me down. Sylph's Detective Agency to the rescue. Let the search begin.
You're sus of her too? Yeah. Why? Because she has the color schemes of Dora's the Explorer's outfit? Yeah, she has a purple shirt. No! She doesn't have a pink backpack, it's a purple backpack. And I think you know what? We're gonna look this up on the internet and I'm going to prove wrong. Oh good. Ads are gonna start in a minute. We could go on this tangent a little longer. Alright. Dora the Explorer. Okay. I got the colors mixed up. She has a pink shirt and a purple backpack. I got the colors reversed. I thought she was wearing a purple shirt with a pink backpack. Then I suddenly remembered her backpack is purple. Yeah, that does not help that she literally is Dora and has the same color scheme as Dora's outfit, in a sense. Yeah, it does not help at all. ADHD at work here. See something pointing and I'm like, ooh. What's the shiny thing? Yes, I know. I'm like a crow. To be fair, I have ADHD, which means I am so easily distracted by everything. No, that does not mean I'm crow-like. We've been over this, haven't we not? We have been over this time and time again. What do you mean what I'm doing? I'm just checking things out on Discord. Yes, I know we were talking about how Dora really looks like Dora the Explorer. It does not help that they both pretty much have the same color scheme. But one is more sus than the other. So, are we going to call this Dora McSussy Pants? Yeah, you're right, she's wearing a skirt. Dora McSussy Skirt. That's literally what you want to call her by. Wow, you have no class, do you? Right, you were raised by a villain, you were raised by a dark fairy who had a thing for getting revenge. Even if it's petty revenge. You know, if it was like a real problem, like, not being invited to a party is one thing. Yes, let me finish, Diablo. If not being invited is one thing. Imagine if there was a real problem, such as, I don't know, you being murdered. Yeah. You see my point, right? Like, if there was something that meant the world to her, like her castle being destroyed, her people getting captured, like, there would be a real freaking threat. And she was a real freaking threat, all because of a party. Imagine what that would be. Would the world be at stake if it was that meant? Yeah, I didn't think so either. Alright. Welcome back from ads, everybody.
You came for a look at the mural everyone's talking about too, huh? Well, here it is. I guess it is pretty impressive. I still don't believe all that stuff about it being lucky, though.
Nope. Yeah, me neither.
She's not exactly in the best condition. But yes, you're right. She's beautiful.
What's that around her neck? It looks like some kind of strange key.
Not just any old strange key. Serena, that's the magic key. I'm sure of it.
No, it's not a keyblade. Relax, Diablo. I know.
Was that your
I wish it
stomach,
was.
Veronica? You're hungry again? Sheesh.
Hey, don't count out about her stomach.
It was not. Maybe if you weren't so clearly distracted by this impressive lady here, you'd realize that didn't sound anything like my tummy rumbling.
Shut up, you little brat.
I saw where
Your
your
stomach's
eyes were
like
going.
the creature
You can't
rising from the
fool
deep.
me.
I've never heard of
My tummy rumbling doesn't sound anything like
There she blows, and just like she looked in my dreams too. This little beauty's gonna make old Bazza rich. Hey, there's plenty of room for everybody to look, you know. I know your game, Spiky. Well, you can't keep it all to yourselves, you know. We deserve a chance to get rich too.
Does it look like we actually care about that?
Stop trying to hog all the good luck, you selfish so-and-sos.
Takes one to know one.
Yeah. Give someone else a chance to be happy, why don't ya?
This calls for a Shakespearean insult. You're gonna tackle back at me? Thou damned and luxurious mountain goat. What does that mean? Translation, you're a pig. How dare you? Let's see. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means I have 4 more insults to find. You wouldn't dare. I would. Ooh. For Bazza, I will bite my thumb at them, which is a disgrace to them if they bear it. Romeo and Juliet, for anybody wondering where that one's from. Translation, middle finger to the sky. For visual context, Bazza. That's 2. Now we got 3 more to find. Let's see. No. Ooh. You have a February nose, so full of frost, of snow, and cloudiness. Much ado about nothing is the play. Translation: Please! You're already ugly and you look terribly angry. That's 3. 2 more. What, you egg? The young fry of treachery. Let me try that again. What, you egg? Young fry of treachery. Macbeth. Translation: Huh? You know nothing, you hatchling. Ooh, here's the last one. Out of my sight. Thou dost infect my eyes. I need you to say that again, a bit more clearly. Fine. Out of my sight. Thou dost affect my eyes. Richard III. What's that mean? Please leave. I don't ever want to see you again. There. 5 insults for the 5 people that are trying to insult the group. Now, what were you saying again after I tried to insult you of cleverness?
I think we should probably leave, don't you?
Oh, I told them to leave. I got my insults work and everything.
Wow. I was pretty keen to see the mural, but clearly not as keen as some.
What is it? Is there something else worrying you? So you're looking for this kid's parents, huh? Well, we got nothing better to do. Let's see what we can find.
There you are, my trusty sidekick! Alas, I found no sign of the missing persons in town. Did you have any luck here?
Nope. Run into really rude people, though.
It is a puzzling mystery indeed. Ah, but I am forgetting our young client. A detective cannot leave a child in distress.
And yet
Come,
you did.
We must find her.
Yeah, anytime these guys come up with, anytime somebody comes up and be so rude, I'm just going to pick an insult and basically just have at it.
Oh! You are visitors here, yes? You come from far, far away? Welcome to Phenomenon. First, I should introduce myself, I think. My name is Moni, and I am Phenomenon's #1 memorabilia merchant. If you want a souvenir of your trip or some tasty local produce, you must come to me. I have the best deals in town.
It's no good. We've searched high and low, but we can't find her anywhere. The poor little darling has disappeared.
You are searching for someone, yes? Then you are very lucky.
Oh? Do you know how to find people?
Yes. Well, no. Not me, but my wife. She is the boss of the inn in this village. She knows everything about people who are coming and going here. Agree to spend the night between our clean and sumptuous sheets, and I'm certain she will share with you her knowledge. You do not need to worry about the cost. The first night we will offer entirely for free. You are happy with this deal, yes? Good, very good. I will tell my wife that you are coming. She will be expecting you whenever you are ready.
What? You can't pass up on a free room and board for a night. Diablo, you can't just turn past everything you see because you see it's a scam. Okay, you have a point. It's safer, but in a game, why not? You have a point. But it is literally a free room for a night. Besides, we're recapping. This has already happened. It's okay, Diablo. I know. It feels so real, doesn't it? That's the power of television and video game making. What are you gonna watch? Go down there. Okay. He's like, I want to see the show too. Oh, there's Dora.
Honey, there's nobody here. I thought you said you saw Dora come this way.
If she did, she's disappeared into thin air. Are you sure?
Hey, look up there!
How strange. The mural. It's different from the last time we were here.
Am I going crazy? Or were those people not there yesterday?
They were definitely not there
doesn't
yesterday.
That one look a whole lot like that Baza guy? The grumpy one? The lady at the inn said he didn't come back last night.
I've got a bad feeling about this. We need to get out of here now!
This is nae good.
So good that a Scottish came back more.
It won't open.
The mural! What the...
No, Veronica!
What is this place? It feels like we're dreaming, but we're not. Right?
Think of it as lucid dreaming.
No, I think we're inside the mural.
That doesn't make any sense.
Is this what happened to little Dora, too? Oh, that poor, poor thing. All right, listen up. We've got a little girl to save. Let's go to work.
Hey, look. It's our pal Baza. Hey. I said hey! What's with all the waving around?
Hi, Fridas!
Yes. What are they all doing, I wonder? And what about this mural? It's the same as the one from the ruins. Who exactly is she?
Long story short, we're continuing recapping the story before we continue on with before we continue on with the story of the game. So we're just vibing out and recapping the story with cutscenes at the moment. So we're just chilling out and having a good time. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. If you want, you can pop into the VC I'm in my Discord if you would like. I don't mind. If you just want to lurk, that's totally fine too. Just thought to let you know.
I don't know, but she's a charmer, all right. She's certainly got this lot under her spell.
Does my beauty not captivate you too, child? Perhaps when you were a little older. Why so confused, little ones? I am here, right here.
Wait, look!
That's creepy.
The mural.
It's alive.
Let me see now. Red, orange, yellow, green. Yes! All the colors of the rainbow. The 7 of you will be very welcome here. Especially you. There's something different about you. Something particularly vibrant.
Lady, I do not wish to be romanced by you very much.
Brighten my world.
Oh, thank you.
Let me squeeze the color from you as I did the others. Let me add you to my masterpiece.
No thanks.
What? What are you talking about?
Can you pay a friggin' attention, Eric?
You will soon see. You will soon be immortalized in vivid streaks of color.
Great. She's gone psycho. They are so zombified.
Wait! Everyone, come back!
Serena, they cannot hear you. They're under a trance. A deep trance.
Okay, you don't need to tell me what a bad idea this is, but we need to find Dora. Come on, let's go grab her and get out of here.
I love how even Sylvando's like, yeah, okay, this looks really bad, but we gotta find Dora and then get out. Like, even he knows, okay, this is getting really bad, I don't want to go near this, but we gotta find Dora, and then we can scoot.
Oh dear. This doesn't feel safe at all.
It isn't.
What the heck is it?
A plant.
Watch out! It's looking this way!
So this thing has been luring folks in here so can have them for dinner, eh? Lucky old us.
Careful!
We need to run. Right now.
Yeah, because I had no idea how I did that.
Ooh. What's this? And why has it been smashed to pieces?
It's a message. It seems to have been written by the person who discovered the mural.
I have found a great fresco in the ruins near Phnomnon. It seems to be several centuries old. It has a strange power. At first I thought it was a power for good, that this was how people had been drawn here, how the town had grown great. But now I see that it is evil, that it lures the greedy with promises of riches so that it might feast on their souls. And those too pure of heart to tempt with greed, it lures through pity. Beware the little lost girl. She will lead you to your doom.
The little lost girl. Dora.
So this whole thing was just some elaborate trap? Well, that's just great.
I think it's time to get out of here, don't you?
Yeah, you were right, Diablo. You were right to suss that little girl out. Of course you can tell a sus person from a mile away. You had to tell... I bet Maleficent had a few tells of her own. She indeed did. What was her tell? Never piss her off. That's a given. Of course you wouldn't give up all juicy stuff right away. You do find it funny that in the modern day she loves social media and being like a streamer. Yeah, she would love the attention now, huh? Tension and being feared. You're right, you're right. I gotta look into news about the Cursed Cafe.
Could this be... It is! It's the crack we saw when we first went to look at the mural.
I think she's right, you know. This could be our way out of here.
God was like, get through already.
Only one way to find out. Here goes nothing.
Me. Diablo's rooting for them.
Ay, ay, ay.
He's
Well,
happy.
I've made more graceful entrances. Is everybody okay?
More or less. Anyway, I'm just glad we got out of there.
We have to let everyone know the truth about the mural. Come on, let's get back to the village.
She's also wearing kind of the similar outfit to the mural, so that was also probably a big red flag.
Well, look who it is. Well, that sounds wonderful.
You should.
Well, I had heard rumors about the mural. That's why I'm here, to be honest. But can what you just told me really be true?
Yes, it's true. The big painting cured me. All I had to do was look at it.
Oh, please,
It
like
will
that
do
does
the same for
anything.
you, I'm sure.
Well, I suppose I'd better go and take a look right away then. Thank you, young lady.
Oh my gosh. That, if he had any common sense, he'd realize just looking at something isn't gonna cure you anything. You sound like Sokka right now. Yeah, he tried to prove a village with science when they were looking into fortune teller. Their fortune teller for guidance instead. They would believe more of the myths and the fortune than science and common sense back then. Touche. Today, they would believe more science, but, you know, there's some things that haven't really changed that much. We'll go with that. Okay. Doll's like, play! I want to see more!
Another satisfied customer, huh, young lady? Another lamb to the slaughter, more like.
But how? I had you in my clutches. You should be part of my masterpiece by now.
You've lured your last unwitting victim into that painting of yours. You must go back and let them all out this instant. You can't keep all those poor people trapped in there.
Come on, there's no point playing innocent anymore. Just let everyone go, will you?
Oh crap, creepy!
Let them go? When my great work is so close to completion? Fools! Thanks to the gift of that greatest of beings, I have the power to paint their memories onto the very canvas of time! There is only one way you will convince me to release them. Come to my world! Bring it to life with the bright brushstrokes of battle!
Wait! Before you go, this greatest of beings, who do you mean exactly?
Well, I, for one, don't intend to let her get away with this. Come on, let's get back to that mural.
Diablo at first said something of cursing in bird language. And the second time he said, yeah, let's do it! In other words, Diablo doesn't really like Dora very much. Not that surprising. You wanna be on my shoulder?
It's over. We've got you cornered.
Cornered? It is you who have painted yourselves into a corner. Poor drab fools! made, artistry made flesh. I am Dora in Grey. Worship me.
Ooh, Dabbler just had a fabulous idea. There were a few insults related to beauty. Let me see, which one can I find that's the most impactful? That doesn't give the right impact I'm looking for. Oh no, I'm looking, Diablo. Sheesh. I'm working on it. Let's see. Let's go back up, let's see. Ooh! Found one. Number 16. Tempt not too much the hatred of my spirit, for I am sick when I do look at thee. A Midsummer Night's Dream. Translation. Looking at you makes me sick. Took a while, but I found one. Okay, now you look better. 2D wasn't doing much for you. 3D? Okay, you're doing something.
Worship the woman who lured poor innocent people into a trap so she could turn them into paintings? Not likely.
But why? Why did you do all of this?
Good question.
Why? For beauty, of course. For my masterpiece. Each of you will be a splash of color on my magnificent canvas. You should welcome such a fate. Oh, how I wish that greatest of beings had given me this gift sooner. Crossing dimensions, collecting colors with which to adorn my work. Such fun. And the world is so much better for it. You allow your basest urges to bring you to me, and I transform you into something altogether less ugly. I do not lie when I say the mural brings fortune. It brings the good fortune of becoming a part of my masterpiece!
Look out, everyone!
Trying to find another link of Shakespearean insults I can put. Ooh, this is Shakespearean insult generator. I actually want to try this. Ooh. we go. Cool. I found another thing of insults I can look up with translations. Sorry if I seem a little distracted.
How did you... An ugly victory! But
just like you.
Well, foolish humans. Your battle cannot be won!
Let's see. This one. I'll use this one. Foul-spoken coward, that thud rest with thy tongue, and with thy weapon nothing desires perform. Nothing dares perform. It's basically a reference to all bark and no bite. This is fun.
You will never defeat my master, my muse, my inspiration, my Mordegon!
Mordegon!
When his vision is at last realized, when his world comes into being, I shall return.
Promises, promises.
Wait! You have to tell us more about Mordegon.
You will learn more soon enough. Master, may these unsightly souls be cursed, and may you live forevermore!
Time for another insult. This time I'm going to go with a quick one. Let's see. In civility, thou seemest so empty. It's a no from me. You have no personality. Ooh, what about this one? This kiss is as comfortable as a frozen water to a starved snake. Oopsie, this kiss makes me feel nothing. For someone that's beauty, you are the ugliest. For even a bushel of apples, all poison and no sweet, will do nothing except bring you misery. Good day. What an ugly scream.
Mordegon. Finally, we're getting close. Wait. We know that he corrupted an ancient kingdom by possessing one of its most powerful people. Could now what be the ruins of that kingdom?
She said something about wanting him to live forever. Is that what Mordegon wants? Is that what all this has been about?
The magic key, eh? Well, if nothing else, we'll be able to open a door or two we couldn't before. Who knows what we'll find? Well, there's a nice wee bonus for our troubles, eh? Now, I don't know about you, but I'm about ready to leave this accursed place.
I'm having way more fun insulting villains in Shakespearean. It's so fun. It really does help take the edge off trying to figure out what the heck to say to them. And I don't really have to curse them. I'm just creatively insulting them with old-time speak, which is fitting for the setting.
Well, well. I guess we saved the day again.
What is happening, please? So many people are coming out of the ruins. What in the name of heaven? You have done something to our mural. Where is it? Tell me!
We're free. We're back in the real world. Thank crikey for that. And don't come back, you stupid painting.
The real world? What is he talking about, please? No, you are lying. The mural did all these terrible things?
Yep. Don't blame me, look for
If
so.
this is true, then we owe you a great debt, friends. Come, you must stay at our inn again this evening. Free of charge, of course.
Damn, he really knows how to make off a good sale. The whole insulting characters thing actually started off, or villains, I guess. Started off back in Persona. 1, it was late at night. 2, I couldn't exactly shout. And all I could say was curse words. I'm like, curse words are nice and all, but I really, really want to spin something creative that feels like a stab. And I thought Shakespearean insults would do. They could weave an insult into pretty words, and it would feel like a stab. You would think coming up with insults would be simple when you're angry. It's not. It's not. I'm just hoping all of it will rub off to where I can find some more creative insults.
Oh, you're leaving already? I must thank you before you go. You have saved our town and given me many great new business ideas into the bargain. Goodbye to the home of the fortune-bringing mural, and hello to the town of the mural that swallows humans whole. Tourists love scary stories.
It's true.
Now I must go. I have a fresh batch of replica murals to sell.
I mean, all like holographic.
They certainly know how to spin a set back into a sale round these parts, eh? We'd better be putting our best foot forward too. Why don't we get out there and see what that magic key unlocks? I'm sure I remember seeing a door with the same symbol as the key on it over in Svardsrust. It was near that Warrior's Rest Inn. Let's not get too bogged down in the old treasure hunting though, eh laddie? It's Mordegon we really need to be worried about. I'm more certain than ever that he's the one behind the change in King Carnelian.
Rab's right. We need to get moving. I don't know how Mordegon's planning on achieving eternal life, but I know one thing. We're going to stop him.
Damn straight. Damn frickin' straight. This only has 2. It should have been weaved in with the next one. Come on. Or this one. Sheesh. That's like... And then there's this one. But this is close to the store. We're basically getting close. Neath the branches of the birch, daffodils sway and swing. the graceful gardens, budding young ladies sing. We'll stride across the wide, wide world and hunt for many meadows low and high. But our hearts live forever in l'Académie de Notre Madre de Mentiles. I tried that one so hard.
Allez, hop! Très bien. A splendid rendition, girls. Now, to your lesson. May you have a maximally fruitful day on your journey to become miniature ladies par excellence.
All together now. Merci, Monsieur Médaille.
Merci, Monsieur Médaille.
Merci, mesdemoiselles. What have we here? It is not so often that we receive les visiteurs. It is a minimally common occurrence, in fact. Incroyable! I do not believe it! Young man, it must have been fate that brought you here! Destiny! La Providence! I sense a great power within you. A power of maximal significance. There is much to discuss, but not out here, eh? Come to my office, and I will reveal all you need to know. It is nearby, a minimal distance. You will see.
Yeah, but going from all the way before to the gate and then all the way close to your office? Quite the trip. Every time. Oh, it's a minimal distance, I assure you. You're not the one walking the distance, buddy.
Ah, there you are. Now, you must allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Maxime Médaille.
Médaille.
And this is my humble establishment, l'Académie de Notre Maître des Médailles, a school in which miniature ladies bloom into beautiful, full-grown flowers.
So,
as part of the education, we encourage our pupils to journey through all the lands of Edrea and to gather the maximum number of mini-medals they can find. As they hunt for medals, they immerse themselves in the cultures of the world and acquire at least a minimum of, how you say, savoir-faire. But every so often, a born medal hunter comes along. I sense this in you. I see the most maximally adroit medal detector of my career before me.
Oh, I can't wait for him to get to this part.
There is one miniature problem. The Academy is for young girls and young girls alone. Sadly, I cannot offer you a place here. But does this mean I will allow such potentiel maximal to remain untapped? No! By the power vested in me.
Oop! I accidentally pressed a button. Basically, it's by the power vested in me, I enroll you to the school. That kind of a thing. It's not that much into the story, it's more like background stuff. setting up lore-wise on side things. Now we're into the good stuff. But I feel like we're kind of messed up on the timeline. This happened first before the mural, but whatever.
Ugh, where did all this horrible fog come from? I can't see a thing.
Hey, Sylv, what's going on?
I'm truly mystified. But whatever it is, I don't like it. Steering hard a starboard!
The mists are clearing. I can see light up ahead.
Where in the world are we?
What a strange place. It's almost like being in a dream.
Oh, darling, is it really you? My dearest darling Kai? I've waited for you ever since the day we said goodbye. Oh. Hey! What do you think you're playing at, scaring us like that? And there's no need to look so disappointed to see us.
Pretty mermaid.
Hold on. Are you a mermaid? That's strange. You didn't scream or try to catch me in a net. You're different from most other human beings that I've met. My name's Michelle. I'm sorry if I gave you all a fright. It's just I thought my car was back and I got all excited. Wow, I can't believe I'm talking to a real live mermaid.
Pull yourself together,
But
woman.
anyway, who's this Kai you keep talking about? He's a tender-hearted fisherman from Lonalulu Bay. He promised he would meet me here upon your wedding day. I didn't even think humans and mermaids could get married.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta keep this mouse away, because it skipped again. I don't even remember what was skipped, but, it was essentially the idea that Kai has not returned to... hasn't returned to Michelle, or the mermaid, upon their wedding day, or for their wedding day.
At first I was the same. I thought we'd never be together. I thought the mermaid's burden would keep us apart forever. For if a mermaid leaves the sea and makes the land her home, if ever she gets wet again, she melts away to foam. But when I told my Kai I couldn't come to live with him, he said, "In that case, Shell, you better teach me how to swim." And so I got the blessing of the Queen beneath the sea. He's going to come to Nautica and live down there with me.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Congratulations.
But he's supposed to meet me here so we can be together. And I've been waiting for him now for what feels like forever. I I know he'd never break his word. He's not that sort of person. But the longer that he stays away, the more my worries worsen. I know it's rude to ask you, but I beg, I plead, I pray. Could you go to Honolulu and make sure my Kai's okay? So you're from the bottom of the sea, where the giant pearl from the story went. I wonder... Aha! How about this? If we go and check on your fiancé, will you take us down to see the Queen? To pay for such a kindness, it's the least that I can do. I'll sing my song and safely sink your ship and all your crew.
If anyone knows the truth about this giant pearl, it's the Queen of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's worth helping. Wouldn't you say?
Thank you, all of you. I'd be indebted to you. If you could try to find him in the town of Honolulu. I'll mark the village on your map. It's to the south of Hotto. A beautiful blue bay behind an isolated grotto. My Kai is a famous fisherman, as rugged as the ocean. A hanky-chanky sailor stuffed with smouldering emotion. Oh, now I'm all embarrassed. Don't tell him what I said. Just bring my darling back so we can finally be wed.
Here we are in beautiful Honolulu, a seaside paradise that Shell tells me is home to the prettiest pearls in all the world.
Oh, you guys are gonna have an ad soon.
Ooh, pearls!
Oh my gosh. Girls, come on. Put yourselves together. We're not here to go sightseeing. We're here to find Kai. We're here to find... so we can have a lovely couple reunite. Yeah, so we're just gonna pretend it's a flashback before the Metal Academy, before the mural stuff. Like, this is how they got things, and this is how they got to this place. To keep things nice and smooth. I wish they would keep it in order, a sequence, but whatever. You guys are gonna have an ad pretty soon. I'm gonna use this opportunity to... oh my gosh. Do a little be right back screen, and I will be back shortly to do stuff, so do not go away. I will return soon. I have returned. Give me a minute. Alright. Nope, nobody. Oh well. So I have a plan. So what if we click this here? That work? Like, sorry, I'm working on some lighting. It's driving me nuts. I just wish it wasn't directed at me. Where it would work. There. I don't know if it's working, but you know. Alright, back to it.
Bright blue waves, pure white sands, and fabulous jewels just lying on the beach. Truly, darlings, this is the promised land.
So try to keep focused here. We're not on vacation.
Although it does seem a little less promising than I expected. Where is everybody?
Something's not right here. Still, it's not our problem. Let's just find this Kai guy and get out of here.
The terrible tale of the monstrous mermaid.
Look, look! Auntie's here! The show's about to begin!
Are you all paying attention? Good. Then I'll tell you the tale of the terrible curse that befell our village long ago. The curse of a crafty creature with a face as pretty as a pearl, but a heart as black as coal. Now, let's begin. Once upon a time, a master fisherman lived in Lonalulu. He caught more fish and gathered more pearls than any of the other men in the village. The mayor of Lonalulu, the big kahuna, was very fond of this fisherman and offered him the hand of his beloved daughter. The fisherman and the kahuna's daughter agreed to be married, and the future of the village looked bright. until the day of the storm. The fisherman was caught up in a terrible tempest, and he and his catch were thrown into the ocean. As he sank through the water, he saw the pearls he had gathered shining like stars all around him. The light faded, and he prepared to meet his maker. But instead, he met her, a mermaid more beautiful than any creature he had seen before. She held him in her arms and whispered in his ear, "I will give you your life if you give me your soul." Many days passed, and the fisherman did not return. The people of the village thought him dead and held a funeral for him on the beach. But just as they were beginning to sing his soul into the next world, he appeared, exhausted but alive. The kahuna's daughter was overjoyed to have her beloved home and stayed by his bedside night and day, nursing him back to health. But the fisherman was no longer the man she knew. All day he would stare out to sea, muttering over and over, "I must marry that mermaid." Then one day, he threw his fiancée aside and ran to the harbor screaming, "I must go back to her." The kahuna was furious. He banished the fisherman from the village and burned his boat so he could never set sail again. And so, the man who was once the pride of Lonalulu spent the rest of his days alone on Saikiki Beach, haunted by the mermaid who stole his soul. That's all for today, children. I'll tell you the rest of the story tomorrow.
Mermaids are scary! Whoa! The mermaid's coming to steal our souls! Run!
Aloha, friends. Is there anything I can do for you?
Diablo's like, "Oh, but I wanted more story time." There, Diablo. There. He's like all upset about it.
Maybe. We're looking for a fisherman called Kai. Do you know where we can find him?
Oh my! What a coincidence! You must be looking for my son, Kainui. Are you friends of his? I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. All the men have sailed west to fight the giant squid that's been attacking our ships. If you want to hurry things along, maybe you could go lend a hand. Once that monster's dealt with, they'll all come back to the village, sure enough. But be wary, friends. That squid isn't the only danger out on the seas. Don't let a crafty mermaid make you all pupule. I'd hate to see you go crazy.
Franchise Diablo. Like, but mermaids are not devious. They just sing and sing and want to marry a prince. You're thinking of the Little Mermaid, Diablo. You ever heard of sirens? Yeah, you need to get out more. Remember me to tell you a bedtime story about sirens. You would find it interesting. Tangle with the Tentacula. Oh yes, I've tangled that tentacular tangled him, untangled him, tangled him more into a knot until he said, I do.
Ooh, these must be the gallant squid hunters. I wonder which ones are blushing husband-to-be. Yoo-hoo! Over here! Excuse me, which one of you big brave boys is Kai?
I love that. Straight to the point, Savando. Straight to the point.
They look like they're saying something, but I can't quite make it out. A good view? I love you?
Above you!
Above you? Look out! Up there!
Oh, you have got to be kidding.
No. Anybody ever some calamari? I'm not, I don't eat creatures of the sea. But I would make some, I wouldn't mind making some keen calamari every now and then if it means having to attack this squid. After a furious battle on the ship, later. The Tentacular was finally defeated. So, who was up some calamari? Aw, oh, come on, don't dissolve me now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Darlings, it was nothing, really.
Mahalo, mahalo. Whoever you people are, I can't thank you enough. But I can sure feed you enough. Tonight, we're gonna have a luau to remember, and you're gonna be the guests of honor.
Yay!
Get ready to drink, dance, and fill your belly with fish till you fall down. Come one, come all to Lonalulu.
Libations for everybody. Eat, drink, and party. If you know that line, great. If you don't know that line, I recommend checking up Tron Legacy for you all. Great soundtrack, by the way, made by Daft Punk. Not joking, look it up. Yeah, it's true. Yes, it's made by Daft Punk. They literally made the score to the sound. They made the soundtrack to the movie and everything. I don't know if they've done any more Diablo. I don't really follow them. I wish they could get into some more composing with other movie franchises. That would be cool. But, you know, it was back in the day. Before, you know, things got to where they are now. Yeah, I thought that would be a nice cover. Now, are we ready to move on to the story, or are we going to keep talking about Daft Punk? Jello's like, I want more! I want more!
And where do you think you're going? You're off to look for Kai, aren't you? Well, I'm coming with you. Oh, hello, Veronica. What are you doing out here?
Ugh! Those stupid fishermen said the party was only for grown-ups, so they couldn't let me in. Is every bar in the world full of stubborn idiots or something?
They just don't want to get trailer drunk.
You're going to look for Kai, aren't you? I've got nothing better to do, so I might as well join you.
Sorry, but I'm not the man from your story. You must have me mixed up with somebody else.
Don't give us that nonsense. We know you're the only Kai in Honolulu. If you never meant to marry that poor mermaid, you should never have proposed to her.
Hey, go easy on the accusations, will you? People here got no love for mermaids. If they think I do, I'll be in trouble. The Kai you're looking for is my grandfather, Kainoa. I take it you've heard the tale of the mermaid's curse?
Yes, your mother told us all about it. But I can't see what an old fairy tale has to do with anything. You can't keep Michelle waiting any longer.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a fairy tale, it's true. The fisherman from the story, that was my tutu, my grandpa.
Huh?
It all happened 50 years ago, and it happened just like my ma tells it. But the story didn't end there. 10 years after Grandpa got chased out of the village, the kahuna's daughter, Leilani, she married another man, and they had a kid together. After the baby came, the people started to forget about Kainoa and the curse the mermaid put on him. Till one day, another great storm struck, even more violent than the one that sent my grandfather to the bottom of the sea. The kahuna's boat went down, and him and his daughter's new husband went with it. The men who survived went to break the news to Leilani, but when they got there, her and the baby, they were nowhere to be found. The villagers said it was the mermaid's revenge, that she took all 4 of them because she couldn't have Kainoa. So they lit torches and they marched to Saikiki Beach to confront him. When they threw open the door of his hut, they couldn't believe what they saw. He'd been living all alone for the last 10 years, but there he was with a baby in his arms. And the baby, it was dripping with water. They ran off screaming, talking about how he must have had a kid with the mermaid. And that was the last time anyone from the village went to Saikiki.
Wait, but that baby must have been your mother, which would mean she was half mermaid, which would make you...
Cooley, don't even say it. My mother is a human being. My grandpa found her abandoned on the beach and raised her as his own. He never had a kid with a mermaid. That's just a stupid rumor made up by a bunch of superstitious fishermen.
Agreed.
If that mermaid really is still out there somewhere waiting for Grandpa, there's something I want you to give her. Meet me on Saikiki Beach. It's on the other side of the cape. You can get there through the chapel at the back of the village. I'll leave the door unlocked.
Story gets a little sadder from here.
This veil was my tutu's. Ma said when she found him after he died, he was just lying there holding on to it. Guess there was a reason I never threw it away. If you really know where to find that mermaid, I want you to take it to her and tell her he's dead.
Connie receives the lover's veil.
Look, I'm sorry if I was kind of short with you back there, but it hasn't been easy for me and my ma. After Grandpa died, They let her go back to the village and marry a local guy, but it didn't stop folks talking. But she rose above it, turned it into that story show of hers, and now that's how she makes her living. She's a smart woman, tough too. I hate that mermaid for what she's put us through, and I don't want my kids to suffer like we have. The Kahuna's finally letting me sail with the other men. The curse is nearly undone. Please, take the veil and let that be an end to it.
He doesn't understand. He doesn't get it. Kinda like the other villagers.
Why have you brought me here?
Wait. Hold up. Did I skip? No, that's where I got the veil. Did I not do a cutscene for that? Let me check. Yeah, I did do a cutscene for in between those. Huh. Oh well. I'll narrate. As Connie and the others brought the veil straight to this mermaid, Michelle could not believe her eyes and basically said, Could you take me to see him? I need to see him with my own eyes. And they agreed. Connie and the party agreed to take her back to Honolulu, to the shores of Saikiki Beach, where the truth all prevailed. While on Honolulu, Connie went to get Kai to bring him to Saikiki Beach. There, where everything made more sense for both parties involved.
Why have you brought me here?
That voice! It's music to my ears! I feel like I could cry. Oh, darling, tell me, is it you? My one and only Kai?
Yeah, I'm Kai. Do I know you? What? You're a mermaid.
Oh, silly me. I'm always far too quick to jump for joy. You don't know me. I don't know you. You're not my darling boy.
No, I'm not. The man you loved, he was my grandfather. But he's not here anymore.
I want you all to know this. His grave was separated from all the others, which is close by. Enough to tell you, even in death, his grandfather was separated from the rest of his tribe, his town, his people. That's enough to tell you how sad this is too. Yeah, it does kind of piss you off, doesn't it? It's gonna be more tears from here, people. Get out the tissues, you're gonna need it.
My darling Kai, my one true love, the one that I adored. You died alone and friendless on this cold and windswept shore? Oh, how could I forget we mermaids live 500 years? Quick as a flash, a human life just ups and disappears. Without Kai, hours seem to pass too slowly to be true. But now I see cruel time was flowing faster than I knew.
Usually does.
Hey,
Thanks for finding Kai for me. You've been a proper friend. To trace my love across the sea until the bitter end. I said I would reward you, and I mean to pay that debt. You'll find your prize upon the selfsame island where we met. I'm sorry I can't come along and see you on your way, but now I'm here, I can't go back. I think I have to stay.
Michelle sings a bewitching melody that reverberates off the cliffs above.
I waited for you so long, through sun and stormy weather. But now it's time, at long last, we're going to be together. You've got your granddad's hands, you know. So soft yet strong and honest. The hands of one who'd never ever make a faithless promise. A mermaid who sets foot on land will perish in the brine. But that's all right. I got to meet my darling one last time. If I had been a human, or if he had been like me, perhaps we could have lived together, happy as can be. But I'm a mermaid. He's a man. There's no point asking why. He was my one true love. But now, it's time to say goodbye.
I can't stop thinking I've seen her somewhere before. Of course! Grandpa's cabin!
When young Kai ran into the cabin, the others walked right behind him, meeting him at Kainoa's cabin.
What's this? A letter?
This is Grandpa's handwriting. Dearest beloved, ever since you saved me on the day of the great storm, the dream of one day being reunited with you is all I have lived for. But now I fear that dream is over. Forgive me, my darling, but I cannot keep my promise. Some years after my boat was burned and I was exiled to this beach, the fishing fleet was hit by another great storm, and many people lost their lives. The kahuna and his daughter Leilani's husband were among them. One night, Not long afterward, I saw a woman standing on the cliffs. She had a baby in her arms. It was Leilani, the woman who was once to be my wife. With her father and husband gone, she had lost all hope and all reason. I called out to her, but in her grief, she could not hear me. Before my disbelieving eyes, she threw herself into the ocean. I tried to save them. I did everything I could, but only the baby survived.
Kai? You're sure you're fine to row back home? You're not in any pain? I wish you'd let me keep you till you're fighting fit again.
Don't worry about me, Michelle. You fixed me up real good. I'm fitter than ever.
Kai, I know you've got to go. There's things you have to do. Just promise me you'll be back soon. I'll wait right here for you.
Why didn't she just follow him in the first place? Oh, the poor baby.
It's all my fault. I'm sorry, Michelle. I can't leave. I can't just be thinking of myself anymore. This child needs me. The villagers say you put a curse on me, but it's only because they don't understand. They don't want what happened to me to happen to anybody else. You have to forgive them. They don't know you like I do. They don't know you at all, and what they don't know, they fear. I sometimes wonder if you're still sitting there, on that rock, still waiting for me to return.
Hi Cole, thank you
late
for
for me
the
now.
second
I'll
anti-villain.
never make it back there. I'll understand if you can never forgive me, but I want you to know one thing. I love you. I always will. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so hard on you. Without you, I'd never have known all of this. Never met Michelle. All this time, I hated that mermaid for what she did to my grandfather. But now I see how he really felt. He wasn't cursed. He really loved her.
Mm-hmm. After a while, after saying his goodbyes to Kai, the party went to go back to the beach, to that island where they met Michelle. Realizing they have to tell the queen underneath the sea, and remembering what Michelle said, they went back to the beach, back to the island to pick up their gift, the reward that they have been that they will need to get to the bottom of the sea. All they would have to do is play it, and then they would get to the beneath the sea. They find a place where they would be able to play this lovely instrument. They played it, and went beneath the sea, where Nautica they will all be.
Oh. Criffins, this place is a veritable paradise under the sea. Just when you think you've seen it all, you find yourself in Mermaid Town.
Brad, get your head in the game.
So we can breathe underwater now? That harp is something else. Well, now we're here. I guess we can find out if that story about the giant pearl is just an old wives' tale or not.
Finding the orb is important, but we need to talk to the Queen first. We have to tell her about Michelle.
I'm more surprised somebody didn't just come up to her and be like, "Girl, you haven't went for a long time. Why don't you just go check on it?"
I welcome you to Nautica, the land beneath the waves. What brings you, Prince of Dundrasil, down to these coral caves?
Huh? How do you know he's the Prince of Dundrasil?
I have a second sight that touches every quarter, by which I keep abreast of all the news above the water. Of doomed love between men and mermaids, let us later speak. First, allow me to present the item that you seek. Behold the shining sphere of green, the orb you humans need. The treasures of the world above are marvelous indeed. Consider this my thanks for what you did for dear Michelle. Pray take it kindly, travelers, and may it serve you well.
Thank you, Queen Marina. Marina. Connie received the green orb.
I witnessed the whole sorry tale. It always breaks my heart. The tragedy of man and mermaid doomed to live apart. But while the mermaid's burden holds, such romances are blighted, and love between man and sea maiden fizzles unrequited. For years now I have sought a way to remedy this curse. Alas, my every effort ends in failure or worse. You humans cannot help but seem a fragile kind to we, who live 500 years and more down here beneath the sea. But though the flame of human life burns short, it burns so bright. You never cease to struggle. No, you push, you strive, you fight. And so your kind admire our kind, but we admire in turn. It is the World Tree's will that from each other we should learn. It was the World Tree's will that brought Michelle and Kai together. I pray that in their next lives they may stay that way forever. So too was it the World Tree's will that brought you here today. But now, dear Luminary, you must be upon your way. So set sail on the tide of time that flows ceaselessly on. And if Yggdrasil wills it, we shall meet again anon. Remember, though the paths we walk are filled with twists and turns, all roads lead from the Tree of Life, and to the tree return.
And then after, our heroes went to explore more of the world, where they faced barrel that was cursed. And then they went to a school, and Connie went to a school that was filled with little Madame Academy attenders. Until we get to this part of our story, where not only did they have the magic key, but they found the other orb, where Rab said it was. But then there was rumored of a door somewhere in a colder kingdom up north, and this is where our tale, and this is where this chapter of our story begins. We're getting close to current.
Here we are, the Crystal Kingdom of Sniffleheim, home to the famous Blue Orb. It's a fair wee while since I've visited, but it warms my heart to be back.
That must be about the only thing that is warm around here. Let's hurry up and get inside before we all freeze to death. Huh? What's this?
You tell me?
What the? The gates are covered in ice. Look, they're frozen shut.
How strange. Still, I suppose it's only natural they'd ice up in a climate as cold as this.
Natural, my foot. What about all the people inside? How are they supposed to live if they can't get in or out of the city?
You've a point there, lassie. They've always made sure to keep the main gate free of frost, even in the dead of winter.
So, what are we supposed to do? There's an orb in there we need to get to.
Well, if we can't go in through the front door, we'll just have to head round the back.
What's going on? The whole city's been turned to ice.
It's just like what happened to the gates. This doesn't seem natural at all.
This may be the Crystal Kingdom, but it shouldn't be frozen solid, cold winter or no. We'd better take a look around.
After looking around, they run into somebody who doesn't seem to be frozen at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. You gave me a fright. I hadn't expected to see travelers in town.
Finally, someone who hasn't been turned into a block of ice. Can you tell us what happened here?
Well, it all began 3 months ago. It was a bright, sunny day, just like any other, when suddenly a strange shadow filled the sky. It was a witch.
A witch? My goodness! That sounds like something from a fairy tale.
Just so. She chanted an ancient incantation, and just like that, the town was engulfed in a ferocious snowstorm. The wind took my breath clean away, and before I knew it, I had fainted. And when I awoke, all was frozen. I was the only one spared.
She must be a pretty powerful witch to freeze this whole city with a single spell. I wish I could help, but all this ice is more than my magic can melt.
By the way, Missy, that symbol in your shawl, is that not...
Oh, forgive me. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I am Frisabeth, Queen of Sniffelheim.
You're the queen? So, does that mean the old king is...
I'm afraid so. My father passed away last year. Oh, I've only been in charge these few months, and just look at my kingdom. Whatever am I going to do?
It looks like Sniffelheim's in a bit of a sticky situation. I suppose now isn't a good time to ask about the orb.
An orb? What kind of orb?
Why, the big blue ball that's been handed down in your family for generations, lassie. And truth be told, we need to borrow it.
Borrow? Yeah.
Oh, of course. You would be welcome to borrow it, but I'm afraid it is locked up tight inside the castle, which is locked up tight inside the ice.
Well, that's just perfect. So if we don't find a way to melt that ice, we'll never get our hands on the orb.
Pretty much.
Maybe if we got rid of that wicked witch, it might break her spell.
I thought just the same thing. Why, only a few days ago, a band of soldiers from a faraway land came here to investigate what was happening. I sent them out to try and find the witch and fight her, but I haven't seen them since.
Well, we can't very well leave them out in the cold. Let's go and give those soldiers a hand and bring spring back to Sniffelheim, shall we?
Anybody feel like singing some Frozen right now?
Oh, thank you, thank you. The Wicked Witch dwells in the Hexwood, a haunted forest far to the north of the Sneerfelt Steppe. Be very, very wary, for the witch does not live in the woods alone. She keeps a fierce, magical beast to guard against intruders.
Aye, we'll be sure to keep an eye out. Thanks for the warning, lassie. Right, come on, boys and girls. Let's head over to the Hexwood.
The party becomes separated in the snowstorm. How they came upon this very problem was due to the fact that they were walking into the woods in the Citrusbelt, following the Queen's instructions, but the snowstorm split them apart. Now our hero journeys alone. What happened next? Let's find out in this next scene. Looks like it's taunting
You will
him.
not keep me from the witch beast. Yield! The Darkspawn here?
Dodging up, old man.
could I be so foolish?
Easy. You were distracted. Like, he didn't care about Hendrix anymore. He just saw Connie and be like, you know what? I'm about to make your fucking day worse. Or as Hendrix should say, I'm about to end your fucking life. He got his butt handed by the luminary, not knowing that the beating the hero was your event.
You have served your mistress well, but your day is done. Now it is your turn, Darkspawn. You will not escape me this time! What is the meaning of this?
What a pleasure to finally meet you, Sir Hendrik.
Huh? Damn you, witch! Is this your doing?
Nothing personal, my pretty, but I promised the one who released me that I'd freeze you in your tracks. What a lovely little trinket. It's just like his. We shall make such a captivating couple. Matching necklaces and all.
What?
Oh, more questions. You so-called heroes are nothing but talk. It's time to put you two on ice forever.
Not if I have anything to do with it!
Veronica for the win!
Are you alright?
Yep, totally fine, thanks.
Well now, Sir Hendrik, you'll be in charge of this party of foreign soldiers we heard about. The ones Queen Frisabel sent. Leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to round us up and throw us in jail?
Oh, I will. All in good time.
But first, I have some questions that need answering.
He's freezing cold. That spell must have really taken its toll.
Yeah, what was your first clue?
We passed a hut on the way here. Let's carry him there.
My best theory on that is that it absorbed his heat. So it must have been cold and passed out.
Ah, so you are finally awake. Are you feeling better, friend? Good, good. You have your companions to thank for that. Such caring comrades are a
you're
rare
gonna have that
gift.
soon.
Ah, but forgive me, I have not introduced myself. I am Snorri, scholar of the arcane arts. I came here to investigate the origins of the Wicked Witch who froze Sniffelheim solid. It was luck, and luck alone, that caused me to be away from the city when she first appeared, or I too would have been turned into an icy statue.
I'm
Your
sure I
friends
would a
tell
lovely
me
statue.
the Queen has asked you to eliminate the sorceress. If it will help you in your quest, I will be happy to share what I have learned. The witch's name is Kristalinda. Long ago, in the Age of Heroes, a mighty mage imprisoned her within the pages of an enchanted grimoire.
Ooh. Yeah. Back to role-playing that once. But first, I have some questions I need to attend to. How could someone possibly have the same pendant as me? And why does she know about it? I have to go home and have questions that need answering. The king needs to answer for his secrecy. Sure you do. You're not just going home because you want to encounter somebody that might have all the answers. No. I'll never give you that idea. Me and Jasper don't even talk. I wasn't saying it was Jasper. I didn't say it was. Yep, you guys are in an ad right about now. Since we are almost done with the cutscenes, I will go to the first forest and build and fight my way up to the place. And then tomorrow's stream, we will finally get to the scene. This way, I can try to get some friends, see if any friends will come by tomorrow, and I can finally feel a little bit better, because it's been about 4 hours of streaming, and I'm kind of a little tired, because I think yesterday's stream is still affecting me. But I shall go to bed at a decent time, at a better time, and I will feel much, much better. But at least I'll be able to finish the recap I finally started with, and be able to set things up for tomorrow. So, it's not like I won't be continuing the story. I will, just a little bit. That's my plan at the moment. Oh my goodness. Alright, you all should be back by now, so let's move on.
The book was hidden away safely in the Royal Library, an ancient archive built by the founders of Sniffelheim to house the combined knowledge of all humankind. Having learned this, I tried to go and see the book for myself. Alas, the library was swarming with monsters, and I was forced to retreat.
Oh, hello. Up and about, are you? Thank goodness for that.
Indeed. You are well on the way to recovery thanks to your young friend here. It is plain to see that Veronica cares for you very deeply.
Put a sock in it, Snorri.
There is no need to be embarrassed, my dear. Anyway, your timing is perfect. I had just finished telling your friend all I had learned about the witch.
I'll get straight to the point then. We're taking Snorri here back to the library so he can look for clues on how to beat her.
It is high on a plateau to the east of here, but we must make our way around to the south before we can reach it. Shall we?
Let's see. after traveling over... Hi, KP! How are you? I am doing a bit of recap of the story so far up to where I am currently, and then gonna continue a bit more so I can do a little bit of fighting the monsters before we get to the big twist. You are welcome to go into my Discord and join in the VC if you feel like it. You don't have to. I like to offer that whenever I'm playing Dragon Quest because it's way more fun with friends in the VC. How was your stream? I did lurk. I hope you had a lot of fun on stream. So but yeah, feel free to sit back, lurk, and enjoy the content you're watching, because the story gets good. And I was narrating what happened. As they were done explaining, they traveled down to the south to try to climb their way up. It was a bit of a dastardly journey, but once they got to the library was filled with twists and turns and puzzles alike. Once they finally figured out the puzzle and finally made it to the room they needed, this was where they learned the truth. It's to help with the gaps that I feel need to be clarified.
Aha! This should be very useful indeed. It is the great mage's account of how he imprisoned the witch in the grimoire. Let's see now. The magic of the sorceress was passing strong. Even with all my energies, I could neither conquer nor constrain her.
Not a problem, KP. Thank you. I've never heard of this game before, to be honest. Well, let me give you a brief idea. My main character... Hold on. This is not the main character. This is just a scholar who helped us.
And so I did conspire with a great enchanted beast, that by its incorporation of a piece of the witch's magic, I might by my small strength subdue her. Thereupon was the witch imprisoned in a book, and laid to rest in the Royal Library of Sniffelheim. As for the beast, it haunteth the nearby Hexwood to this day. I see. So, even the greatest mage of the Age of Heroes needed the help of a magical creature to seal the witch away.
Alright. So, in a different scene, we get to see our main character. He's the one in, like, purple kind of vest coat situation. With, he's also the only one that doesn't talk very much. As in, he doesn't have a voice actor to do lines, but, you know, he has the Zelda problem. Or should I say the Link problem in Zelda games. Link would talk, but not with words that we can hear. It's more... What was that? Oh yeah, I totally understand you. Kind of situation. But, so basically the main character is called the Luminary. The Luminary is said to be a hero meant to help the world and protect it from dark evils such as a Dark One that is threatening the world, and we are trying to find a way to figure out more about the Dark One, whose name is Mordegon, and find a way to stop him. Right now, all we know is that the Luminary has to travel to the Tree of Life, Yggdrasil. If you know your Norse mythology, that would be it's pretty much that same tree. If you don't know your Norse mythology, it's basically just the Tree of Life. As in, like, souls are... If you were born, you were a leaf from the tree. If you die, you will return to the tree, probably as another leaf at some point. And the tree can somehow communicate with the luminary being your favorite leaf. So the luminary needs to go to the tree to figure out what he needs to do. And figure out what he needs to, like, how he is going to do that. But right now, we have all 6 orbs that we have collected, and all we need to do is go to the first forest and go to the tree. But currently in this stream, we're finishing up some recap I wasn't able to do last stream, last night. And right now we're in the story we are recapping. Currently we're in, I'll say, Frozen Town. They call Sniffelheim. The kingdom calls Sniffelheim. Again, if you know your Norse mythology, you know what it is. And, well, Sniffelheim's been, ironically, Elsified. In other words, frozen in thin ice. Frozen in thick ice, I should say. Frozen in thick ice, where we're trying to figure out how to undo it. Which led to fighting a monster. Getting said witch that caused this Elsified to, well, cast a cold spell on the main character. The main character then having to be exhausted from the cold spell that probably nearly took his life. Thanks to our friends and companions that are surrounding us, we were able to recover easily. This man actually helping us, and now we go all the way to here, where we're at the library trying to learn more about the witch. Okay, it sounds like a good game. Is it on Steam? Yes, you can get it on Steam. You can get it on PlayStation. You can get it on the Switch. I know because I have the first iteration on the game. First iteration of this game on the PlayStation. But there is something for the Definitive Edition. I would recommend the Definitive Edition. It has a little bit more lore. It has mechanics that are very simpler than the original one. So, I highly recommend the Definitive Edition. And the voice acting is great. The story is peak. Trust me. So while we're doing a little bit recap, stay past. Stick around and see if you like more of the story enough to maybe get it. The last time I saw it was about $40. I mean, $40 is not bad considering games are going to be either 60 to maybe even more now. Oh my gosh, you're paying $80 for a game. It's called waiting for a sale, people. Anyway, so I hope that answers all your questions. On Steam, I did see it for $40. That's what I meant, so. Something to consider. Back to the story.
A great enchanted beast? Well, you certainly met one of those in a Hexwood. That thing that was supposed to be the witch's pet.
Veronica is to the left. She is a sage. Basically, she can do magic. To our right is the main character. The person I've been trying to tell you about.
Oh? Tell me, what did this creature look like? A rounded white body with a golden mane. 2 pointed tusks jutting from an enormous jaw.
Thank you for claiming for Stanty Hero,
How can you
KB.
have been so foolish? The monster you defeated was the very same one that kept a part of the witch's powers sealed away.
We were tricked.
It's not his fault. Queen Frizzabelle told us it was on the witch's side. She said it guarded her against intruders.
Is this true? But why would Her Majesty say such a thing?
Hold on. I'm sure I've seen that symbol somewhere before. Wasn't it on the front of the book the Queen was reading when we first met her?
Uh-oh.
This? Why, this is the Sorcerer's Seal. It is a ward placed on all the forbidden books of the Great Library.
Uh-oh.
Which means that book the Queen was reading was forbidden. Wait, what if it was the book the witch was sealed away in? What if... Oh, no! We need to go back to Sniffleheim and talk to the Queen. I've got a feeling there's some funny business afoot.
Veronica's on the case. Everybody, Veronica's on the case.
Oh, there you all are. I'm so glad you're safe. I was so awfully worried about you. I didn't sleep a wink.
Flashing back to how they got there. From the library, they set foot all the way back to Sniffleheim to the back door, not the front because it is sealed in ice. And then a mysterious storm of steel buzzing about, a little stronger than usual. And then they went to suss out the Queen. Talking to the Queen about all that the party has learned so far, leading to this conversation here. Caught up? Good. Let's see what the Queen has to say.
You can drop the act now, Your Majesty.
What?
I knew it! That's the burn you got when I hit you with my fireball! You're not the Queen at all! You're the witch!
Oh, dearie me. It seems my secret's out.
I'll be like magical transformations.
What in the... Her Majesty was Crystalinda all along.
Thank you so much for taking care of that pesky power plunderer for me. Now I'm bursting with energy again, just like old times. And I believe we have some unfinished business. The heroic Sir Hendrik may have escaped my icy embrace, but you won't get away so easily.
I know the spell to seal her away again, but it won't work while she's at full strength. If you can weaken her, I'll see what I can do.
This one was a tough fight. Like, it was a literal tough fight. After a clashing bash and a re-fight, this was what happened once Crystalinda was at her weakest. Oh!
Now, Snorri! Use the sealing spell!
Okay. Here goes. Pella, Mella, Fell and Feller. Fabula Ferocious.
Sounded like he's saying Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
No. Stop it. Please, anything but that.
Helter, Skelter, Bind and Belter, Anima Atrocious, Liber, Claustra, Kabbalistic, Hex. I wonder how this word is pronounced.
Snorri! What kind of scholar are you? Pull yourself together!
Ah, yes, I remember now. Liber Claustra Kabbalistic Hexbialidosus!
See? Hexbialidosus. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious.
Please forgive me. I'll do anything. I'll change my ways. I promise.
I know. Every time I heard that, I still think of that word. I can't help it. I'm a Disney girl at heart. I cannot help myself.
Look! The ice! It's melting!
Sounds like a line from Frozen.
Wait for now.
I saw Cameron Child was her birthday. What? Where am I?
Your
Disney is the best.
Majesty.
Yes.
Is it really you?
Oh, yes. I remember now. The witch trapped me in that book and pretended to be me, didn't she?
Thank goodness. For a moment there, I was worried the ordeal might have muddled your memory. Fear not, Your Majesty. The witch is sealed away once more.
Your Majesty, we've been searching for you everywhere. Please, you must come back to the castle. The Chancellor is beside himself with worry.
Thank you so much for saving my kingdom. I must see to it that you are justly rewarded. You need the blue orb, don't you? I heard you talking about it from inside the book. Come and see me at the castle. I will gladly give it to you. As for the grimoire, Snorri, why not give it to me?
Hold on a minute, Your Majesty. I don't think you understand just how dangerous that book is. You should let us take care of it.
Yes, of course.
Yes! Another orb to add to the collection. Come on, let's go to the castle and get our reward. Here, I'll let you keep hold of this.
Going to receive the witch's grimoire. Hearing things. Hearing more things. I love it.
Please wait.
What? Huh? What was that, Serena? Did you say something?
No.
Did you get
I
to
didn't say
customize the
anything
main
at all.
character?
Why? Did you hear something?
Hold on. No, I didn't customize the character, but you get to give your character a name, basically. In this case, in the very start of this game for stream, I gave him the name Connie because I think Overslayer talked me into it because of Devil in Me, It's named after a dog, which is related to a different Dark Pictures game. All together. Hearing all things, yeah. I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. I have played this game before, KP, before I streamed it. It's just one of those, I want to play something I really like and I already know the story, so I get to watch everybody else's reaction kind of things. So in other words, I'm building the anticipation up to the main thing. Basically, we're close to the halfway point of this game. The halfway point. There is a lot more game to go, but trust me on this. There's a reason why I said the halfway point, and the halfway point is something to behold.
I thought so, but, well, never mind. It must have just been my imagination. Come on, let's go.
Hearing more things.
You fool!
Oh, yeah? Well, if I'm a fool, then what are you?
I get
What's
so
the
far.
matter with you, Veronica? I didn't say anything.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, you did. Didn't you? Something funny's going on around here. Let's get in and see the Queen before anything else strange happens.
I like it so far. I'm glad you're liking the story. It's one of my favorite games.
Take you for a fool. It's not who she claims to be.
It is so entertaining. I kind of wish Sylvando had a line or two, but Sylvando doesn't right now. But Sylvando is so great. I'll show you a few clips of what I mean.
Ah, excellent. You came. Let me present to you the blue orb of Sniffelheim. If you will just come a little closer.
Stop!
Huh? Huh?
Please, stop!
It's the book! The voice is coming from the book!
Whatever gave you that idea? It's not like she's been talking to you this whole time.
You have to listen to me. I am the real Frisabelle. The woman in front of you is the witch. What? Ridiculous. She's the witch, not me. Don't believe her lies.
Trick us once, shame on you. Trick us twice, shame on us. You might not like being trapped in there again, but you'll just have to get used to it.
No, you're wrong. The spell didn't work because Snorri paused in the middle of it. You have to believe me.
This is why you have to study your words before you do your incantations.
She's lying.
Hogwarts students.
The wicked witch is trying to trick you again. You have to believe me.
Everybody calm down. I have been Her Majesty's tutor for 10 years. If anyone can tell the real queen from the impostor, it is me. I will ask one question to both of you. Whoever answers it correctly is the real Queen Frisabelle. Here is the question. What is the true treasure of Sniffelheim? The real Frisabelle would remember her father's teachings well.
That's easy. The true treasure of Sniffelheim is clearly the blue orb. What else could it be but something so valuable?
The orb, you say? Very well, very well. Now then, what is your answer?
The true treasure of Sniffelheim is its people. Though the bleakest blizzards assail them, ever do they warm these frigid climes with their ardent hearts.
Precisely! The very words the royal family have passed down through the generations. The real Queen Frisabel is the one in the book!
Which means you screwed up, sorry.
No! She's a liar, you fools! You imbeciles! Can't you see? Curse you!
Really?
Oh, yes. Very queenly.
I love how she's scared of her.
Fine. You caught me out again. I surrender. I surrender.
Ugh. I wait all that time to get my powers back, and you make me waste every last drop on escaping that wretched book again. My magic is spent. My life is yours. Boil me in a cauldron, burn me at the stake. Just get it over with.
Men, take her to the dungeon.
Wait!
Your Majesty, what are you doing?
Everyone was taken so aback that they took a minute or two to try to process the situation. Then Connie and the others stepped forward to try to figure out what the heck was going on. Oh!
Queen Frisabel, please, step away from her. She says she has lost her powers, but how can we know for sure? She is a witch. It is in her nature to lie.
Oh. Everyone, listen to me. It is true that Kristalinda did something unforgivable when she froze this city.
Oh look, a bot.
But
Bye.
she spoke from time to time when she held me captive. She listened to me. She even helped me to understand what it is to be queen. Hers is not a bad heart. And the time I spent in the book, it gave me the chance to think, to ready myself to truly rule at last. Please, I believe her when she says her powers are spent. She's not a threat to us any longer. We must let her live.
She seems convinced, Snorri. Why not give Kristalinda one last chance?
Very well. You are the ruler of this kingdom, Your Majesty. If that is your decision, we will gladly follow it.
Must you be so nicey, Frisabel? You're making me look bad.
Kristalinda, there's something I still don't understand. Why did you freeze Sniffelheim in the first place?
Oh, that was a favor for a friend. The splendid specimen who released me from the grimoire. As you know, I was trapped in that dusty, fusty library for a horribly long time. Oh, it was so boring.
Then, 3 months ago, he appeared. He took down my book from the shelf and spoke to me.
I will release you from your prison, but you must do something for me in return.
For a beautiful boy like you, anything. Free me and I am yours forevermore. What is your desire, my pretty?
I've got to, unfortunately.
You must freeze Sniffleheim.
I'll see if I can
When you
pop
do,
back in later.
a great hero
Okay,
will be
KP,
sent to
thank
save
you.
the city. One who wears the same pendant as I. His name is Hendrik, and when he arrives, I would like you to kill him.
So I did as he asked. And when the great hero arrived, I decided to have him run a little errand for me before I disposed of him. To slay a mighty beast that just happened to have stolen my powers. And, well, the rest you know.
The same pendant as Sir Hendrik, eh? And what was this handsome young fellow's name, might I ask?
His name? Oh, I haven't a clue. He disappeared after he freed me, and I haven't seen him since. It's a shame. He was such a pretty little thing.
Thank you once again for all you have done for me and my kingdom. The orb is yours to do with as you see fit.
Connie receives the blue orb.
But your majesty, isn't the orb one of your kingdom's most precious treasures? Are you sure you don't mind us taking it?
Veronica, were you not paying
Of course.
attention?
As my father always said, the true treasure of this kingdom is its people. And if not for you, they may well have been frozen forever.
Well, if you insist. Best of luck with all your royal duties, and try not to let the pressure get to you, okay?
Oh, don't worry about that, little girl. Frisabel will be just fine. I plan to take very good care of her.
Oops, makes a set. Connie's orbs collection is complete. Head east through the Cinderfell to climb through the first forest, open a path to Yggdrasil. That is where we're going to go soon. Wait. Excuse me. Two steps forward, one step back.
What are you doing, loitering by the docks, Eric?
None of your business. So, did you get the orb or what?
We did. And all because I can spot a phony a mile off. You can thank me later.
Huh? What's wrong, Rab?
Oh, it's nothing, lassie. I just can't stop wondering who the handsome young fellow that put Crystalinda up to all this might be.
He'd have to be very important indeed to have the same pendant as the mighty Sir Hendrik. You don't think it could have been Mordigan himself, do you?
I wish I knew, Serena. Really, I do. Well, standing around here guessing won't do us any good. We've a tree of life to be getting to.
Come on, you horrible lot. This adventure isn't over yet. Onward to Yggdrasil! Crivens! how did that get there?
Ooh, is this what you were so engrossed in back at the library, Rab? I thought you said it was a spell book.
Another one to add to the collection, eh? And there I was thinking you'd finally got over your little obsession.
Sir Rab, you have been caught red-handed and red-faced.
And after you'd just done your rousing speech, too. Talk about mortifying.
Very much so.
Oh. But wait! You don't understand. I only read them for the articles.
Yeah, sure you do.
The articles, I tell ye!
Uh-huh. Yeah, plenty of people. Not thinking about raiding it, I'm just organizing me thoughts. We are almost done. We have 2 more to go. Right. After collecting all the orbs, and an embarrassing moment, the party set in request towards Yggdrasil. And when they came upon their path, they realized they were on their way to Arborea.
Who would have thought a place like this would be hidden away at the top of that mountain trail? It's breathtaking.
Oh, stop it, you. You're making me blush. Although, I suppose the old hometown is pretty amazing.
Wait, you mean this is...
It is indeed. Welcome to Arborea, home of the Keepers, the ones who watch over the world from beneath Yggdrasil's branches, and of Veronica and I.
I always thought it was a little bit, well, dull. But it's good to be back.
The altar in the vision we saw appeared to be in the highest part of the first forest, which lies just beyond the village. But we should stop off in Arborea before we head up there. Everyone will be ever so pleased when they find out the luminary has come to visit.
Mm-hmm. And here's where we were at currently. Which means I'm going to do this all manually.
O great and glorious Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the source of all life, and to whom all life returns, we thank you for this gift. The withered leaves fall from your branches, and fresh buds spring forth in their place. One life ends, and another begins. O mighty Mother Yggdrasil, we pray that you will bless this new bud, this child of Arborea. May he grow into a leaf worthy of your benevolent boughs.
There you go. Something about the parents there too. Oh, right.
Well, well. Our beloved twins return. And how long have you two been loitering there, pray?
Good day, Holy Father. It's ever so nice to see you again. And everybody else, of course. Everyone seems well.
As do you, my dear. But, Veronica, were you not taller when last we met?
Well, it's a long story. Anyway, that's not important right now. What is important is that we did what you told us to. We found the luminary.
Hi, that's me. Standing right before you.
Luminary. Can it really be?
Ah, what a blessed day this is! Not only do we welcome a new life into the village, but the luminary also. I am Benedictus, High Priest of Arborea, and I have waited my whole life for this moment.
Holy Father, on our travels we learned of a grave threat to this world. A being of pure evil who plots to throw all Erdrea into turmoil.
I see. So this Mordigan has corrupted the minds of Heliodor's best and boldest, and is using his evil influence to turn the world against our friend here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but we think we may know how to defeat him. We have to go to the World Tree. A great power awaits us there.
There's an altar somewhere in the First Forest. We think we can use the orbs to get up to Yggdrasil.
It is just as I dreamed it all those months ago. I saw you, my dears. You were climbing toward the Tree of Life, the luminary beside you. It was this vision that caused me to send you on your quest to seek him out. A vision surely granted unto me by mighty Yggdrasil herself. All is now clear. You were climbing toward the great altar of the First Forest. And indeed, this is where you must go.
Yes.
The path to the forest lies beyond the cathedral, as of course you know. I will await you there. When you have all 6 sacred orbs in your possession, come to me, and I will show you the way.
And this is where we're at currently. Now it is time. Finally time to go back. Hi, Supercat, hanging out with you. Working on my assignments that is due tomorrow. Sounds good, Kangas. What's your assignment on? Are you doing a college course or something for something else? Either way, I hope you can get it done. I hope it's done well, and I hope you get good results. Wait, what am I doing? I can fast travel. Oh my goodness, we've been streaming almost in 10 minutes. It'll be 5 hours. Oh my gosh, there's all for ya. Okay, we're gonna go through the first forest all the way up to a certain point, and then I'm gonna call it, because I do feel a bit of a headache right now. So, let's get through this. I think I got everything I need right now. I'm gonna save just to be safe, so I don't have to worry about anything else. I basically just gotta make a poster. Oh, I hope your poster turns out really well, and that everybody loves it. Okay, the lights are probably bothering me, so I'm gonna turn things around real quick. Hold on a minute. Alright. Blue is a little easier. So, for the rest of the stream, I'm gonna just have my lights be blue. So it's a little easier for me to process everything. Power switch over you. Alright, we have all 6 orbs, let's get to it. Splendid! You have all 6 orbs in your possession.
Well, honored luminary, shall we proceed?
Oh yeah, I forgot I had different outfits for everybody. Oh my gosh, I spent so long doing this, I forgot I had different skins for all of them. How's your time zone? Is it late over there? Not really. It's about 7:52 over here.
These pictures, they're incredible.
It's 7:52 p.m. over here, so not really that late. I've just been streaming for about 4 hours and 52 minutes and 40 seconds. So I just want to progress the story a little bit before I get to a certain point, and then I'll continue it tomorrow. Because this is basically was just day 2 of recap. I can't believe it took nearly 5 hours to go through all the rest of them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I kind of made a good call on splitting it into days. I should have been prepared for that. Oh well. Huh? I'm guessing West Coast Twitch is teaching me all about time zones. Yes, from the West Coast. Pacific Standard Time. I'm California time. If that helps.
They tell a tale as old as Arborea itself.
These are so pretty.
The tale of the Luminary, a child chosen by mighty Yggdrasil, one sent to save us from disaster. Our friend here is not the first to be known by that name. No, the first was born long, long ago in the Age of Heroes. At that time, the world of Erdrea was beset by a being of purest darkness. A being who sought to steal the very source of life itself, the heart of Yggdrasil.
It'll also be summer over here. Hey, it's freezing down here in Australia. Winter sucks. Yep. Pretty much it's almost summer. I take the cold over the heat any day, though. It's kind of weird how you guys will probably have heat while we have winter, and you guys will have winter while we have heat. Weather is weird like that.
And so, the World Tree marked out one among her children for greatness. Erdwin, the luminary of legend. He went forth to do battle with the Dark One. But he did not go alone. A band of heroes accompanied him. Among them, a mighty sage named Serenica. Veronica, Serena, your friend here is the Luminary reborn. And together, you are the reincarnation of his companion. As for Mordekan...
Veronica's having that little smile of, yeah, that's right, I'm special.
I suspect that it is his darkness that your friend, the latest in the line of luminaries, was born to banish. You must defeat him. The fate of our world depends upon it. Good luck.
Connie reads the inscription on the stone. The nuance. The birth of Erdwin, luminary of legend, marked the beginning of the Age of Heroes. Connie reads the inscription on the stone. The ascension. Oh. Over the dark one? No. Okay, so why don't we just go clockwise then? He reads the inscription on the stone. The fall. Almighty Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the source of all life, was laid low by the Dark One. Connie reads the inscription on the stone. The Reckoning. Erdwin and his faithful companions ventured forth to face the Dark One in mortal combat. Stone, the Ascension. After triumphing over the Dark One and restoring peace to Edria, the Luminary ascended to the heavens to watch over us forevermore. To make your way one step closer to Yggdrasil. Go through the doors and follow the mountain trail of the first forest. The altar you seek is at the very highest point of the Holy Grave. First, the forest flows with life, but not always friendly. You would do well to stop by the armory before you make your ascent. Pray speak, my fellow Boreans, too. Their knowledge of the local flora and fauna may aid you in your preparations. Go forth, my child, and may you find that which will aid you in the fight to save our world. And I wish you the very best of luck. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. If I find a save point, I found a save point. Right. Okay, we can make our way towards the first forest. Okay, I can't. We'll take a little quick peek and go from there. Right now. Are you somebody I can talk to? Nope. Ooh, what's this? I found a mini medal. And I put it in my pocket. Save, take a quick peek, and then break, and you know what? We're going to snooze them for another 5 minutes. Yes, and then continuing. Right. Wait, where was I going again? Where is it? Okay, I'm going backwards, so they're just in 2 different areas. Great. Nope, nope. Nope, I'm not fighting anything, I'm not doing anything. Ooh, a magic circle. It's a boomerang! I remembered that one! That might be helpful. Oh yeah, I might need to switch out Eric's equipment while I'm at it. Nope, can't talk to you. Alright. Let's take a little quick. Oh, there's a bonfire right up there. Okay, we can do this. Or do I want to? I would probably want to explore while I don't have a headache. I could go back to the other bonfire that I was at. I think the smart move would be to go back to that bonfire and wait until tomorrow to do this, because I feel like I'm in no shape right now. I have a headache, and I think I want to spend the rest of my night recovering as best as I can. So let's set a campfire, see what we can do. Ooh, forge items. Ooh, triple whammy. Triple of standard strength. Cool. Right, I don't know what I need. Is there any sellers nearby? Nope, just here. Okay, we'll just save it. That way if I can figure it out tomorrow, great. Because right now I cannot think straight for the life of me. And it's the 5-hour mark. Let's see. It's like yes, we'll exit the game. Do this. As it doesn't help that I have a bit of nausea. Does not help at all. Alright. Thank you so much for those that stopped by and just chilled out with me. It makes it so great. I don't think anybody's really coming, so I'm just gonna do this. Wait, let me just do this so I can change. Oh, it just automatically cancels that. Cool. Did not know that. Did not know that. Oh, I think I need to raid out to somebody quick. Let's see. Sorry I got here so late. Don't worry about it. I have a headache. I would have pushed further if I wasn't feeling like I need to unwind right now. Again, won't be snoozing things. Let's see. There's Psych. There's Wish. You know, one. You have one. Oh, great. This is not help. You don't have anybody in your chat. Okay. I know who I'm gonna raid. We're gonna raid Wish a Dragon Fate. In other words, we're raiding Fate. So. Fate doesn't usually stream that often, but has been streaming more often than usual. So we're going to give her I'm gonna go with her at the moment. And we're gonna raid into her, and I'm going to spend the rest of my night just recovering from whatever I'm feeling right now. So, thank you all for being a part of this. I did progress someone in the game, technically speaking. Maybe not much, but hey, there's always tomorrow. Tomorrow at 3 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be doing, progressing the game to where it gets good. So, you want to be around for that. So, now that I got the recap stuff finally done, let us raid into Wisha, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye! Peace. Oh wait, it's getting ready for a raid. I think I remember doing this by now. Anyway, I'm gonna go recover from my headache and stuff, so bye! Peace.